All right, good afternoon, chat. How's it going? Hope y'all are having a good one today. We are going to be playing some Gardevoir today, and honestly, I don't know what else we're going to do. We're going to start with some Gardevoir and then just kind of go from there. See what happens. That is the, that's the only thing I got planned for today. Play some Gardevoir. Crusher or Poison Pagos, please? Possibly. Thoughts on item lock? Been loving it lately. Item lock? I don't know. Do you mean like a deck specifically, or you appreciate the 24 months there? Steph in the red. Or are you just trolling? Like Guardy with jelly or without? I think without is probably better. I don't have a strong opinion on it. We're gonna be playing without today. You think the best version of Pult is for Worlds? What do you think the best version of Pult is for Worlds? Probably Nor. Figure out how to make Dango favorable. Thanks. I'll do my best. You appreciate the Prime sub there. Castile. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Are you playing in a tournament later? If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Also has Monkey Badoo Cactus. I don't really have an opinion on that deck. I haven't played that deck in a while. Maybe with one Frillish Shalak and 4 monkeys. I don't hate the idea of like single Frillish. But at that point, it's just I think playing just a single Badoo is just better, right? Because you can do a turn one going second. What does the tankiness of the Frillish actually ever come to play? Yo, Mr. Prime's up there. It's Vino. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Do last is pretty good, but not the best versus Pult. Yeah, Pult seems tough for. Well, but can't you just play double TM Devo and you just double UTM Devo them back-to-back turns, or no? Does that not work? Or you play double TM Devo so you can Devo early and Devo late, is what I mean. So you can either go Devo or you can go Devo wait Devo. I'd have to like pick up the deck again to try it out again, to be honest. It's been a long time since I played the deck. That's what I assumed was like the evolution of that deck, was you play 2 TM Devo in the deck. Because playing a Devo just literally gives you a free turn to build up damage on your Monkey Dories and build up damage on their Dracloaks. So you get like half a Dracloak build up, but that's pretty big. So we're trying out for sure. Is Frillish a better play on a rainy Sunday? Could be. Are you ever going to play Zoroark? Could be. You see they fixed Palafin? I wasn't even aware Palafin was bugged. That's the first time hearing a Palafin being bugged. What was the problem with it? How many games did you say it takes you to get comfortable with a deck? Playing a deck? No clue. Depends on the deck. On the Grim Mirror, should Frostlass be avoided? Yes. Do not put Frostlass in play. Do you think they could introduce a reliable counter to Boss since it's being reprinted? I don't know. I don't care. I do not care. I don't think about I don't think about the future. I'm concerned about the present. You appreciate 200 bits there, Shadow. Hey, I'm new to the TCG, but I don't know why Iono's Raging Bolt is bad. I have a ton of fun with the deck. Could you tell me why? It's just the answer is usually very simple. Shadows Lime. It's just worse than other decks. Any possible deck you could build in the format, some will be better than others, and only so many of them can be meta decks based on how good they are against the other better decks, basically. Yeah. Like, it is a deck. There's synergy among the cards that you're playing together, but it's just worse than too many other things, to the point where we're always like basing decks value, or how powerful or good decks are, based on how they would do in a tournament setting. And the answer is that deck would do terribly in a tournament setting because all the other decks are so much better than it. There's like no positives of playing the deck, or there's not enough positives to outweigh all the negatives or bad matchups. Appreciate the 5 gifted there, Dragon. Appreciate the support as always. Welcome all to the pack. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is Wire playing Slow King today? It's possible. Possible. Is Poltzard good? No. Was it Joltik Box that you said you were thinking of a Crustle Tech for? If you're playing Bundle, would a Water Energy do enough? No, because they play Mist Energy. Also, it gets one shot. So while you're trying to manually charge it up, it just dies. Oh, I guess you could Joltik to it. I think the immediate answer I would add to the deck would be a Tool Scrapper, but I don't know if that's like enough. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough. Yo, what's good as well? Any travel recs for regionals? My old man and I are playing our first in Pittsburgh and are looking for pointers. But you mean travel recommendations, like which regionals I would go to, or just like travel tips in general? I don't really have any. I don't really have any general stuff like that. But I know Rahul has made some videos on that, so I go check out Rahul's channel. He's made like some travel tip type videos. If you're talking about like locations, I mean, we don't have that many locations revealed yet, but Vegas would be above all the other ones that have been revealed so far, I think. Toronto's pretty cool too. Vegas and Toronto. But yeah, I would check out Rahul Reddy's YouTube channel. He makes videos like that in the PokemonTCG space. I've been playing your list for Golden Go. When do you use Scyther? Pretty often. Should I watch the video instead to know? I'd probably give you some tips, yeah, or give you some information on when to do it, yeah. Is your deck completely fire type? This deck? What is this deck? Poltzard? No. Can you explain why Boss and not Lissy's Appeal? Isn't the confusion on top better? Lissy's Appeal only can gust up basic Pokemon, so Boss is way better. You push 23 months there, Yefidi. Have you seen people adding Typhlosion to Golden Go lately? No. What about Poison Gouging Fire? What about it? Is it today that you're playing Guardy? I am playing Guardy today, yes. Is it worth it to go to regional if you're still fairly new to the game? If you want to go to the regional, you should go to the regional. I get asked that question a lot. I mean, some people tie it to some, like, I've been asked before, like, how much ELO should I have in Master League before I consider going to regional? The answer is, if you want to go to a regional championship, you should go to a regional championship. That's it. That is the answer. Do you like to play side events at regionals? No. Guardy with Jellicent for locals? It's a good pick. It's fine. I think Guardy without Jellicent is probably better, but not terrible. What deck would you recommend a beginner player? Or does it matter? I think it can matter a little bit. I would say Golden Go and Joltik Box are like my 2 recommended decks right now for newer players. They're good decks, but they're also simpler than some other decks. Play some Slowking today? Maybe. I haven't planned that far ahead. I'm trying to play like the minimum amount of everything that I feel like I can get away with. And then we're just gonna see what happens. Why Fluttermane? So we can TM Devo. Just spread damage and then TM Devo. That's the idea anyways. We'll see how it goes. I have no expectations. Why Fluttermane over Klefki? It's just like spread damage. I don't hate the idea of doing both though. I feel like we need Klefki for the... Am I trolling? Do we not need Klefki for the Grimmsnarl matchup? Or are we just sacking that matchup? No charm? I'm gonna try no charm. Charmless. Which takes precedent when Klefki and Flutter both are on the active? Depends which one is the active first, and then it depends who went first. If they both flip them over face up. You ever run into trying to make a deck good against everything, and it's just mid against everything instead of just bad against one or two matchups? I mean, yeah. But then, yeah, you should have to like figure out where to adapt and what's worth trying to beat and what's worth not trying to beat. Do we play MUEX? I don't currently have it, but we can add it. Not against the MUEX. It's a pretty chill card. I got 4 spaces open right now. I could even like technically cut an Arvin, I think, as well if I wanted to. Need the Drifloon, homie. Do we have to be able to hit hard? Is hitting hard essential? We can't just play it like a spread deck? Pseudo spread? You think Poison Gouging Fire is good in format? No, probably not. Go to Domino's order. I don't really get Domino's. That's what I found worked against Dango. I don't like spread. I don't think spread works well enough. Shaman for Mirror and Baby Bolt. I wouldn't ever play Shaman for Baby Bolt. I could see playing it for Mirror. Although I guess I'm not like convinced it matters for Mirror match either. Also, I'm not sure about Cleffa or not. If we're playing like the thicker... If I don't play Cleffa, I should definitely play 2 TM Evo. So I'm going to go with the mix, I guess, of Cleffa and TM Evo. Is Jelly the better version of Mateus, Bennett, EX, Guardy? Who knows? They're just two... They're both just decks. Play 4 Monkey, 4 Dark, Turbo Energize? I don't know. I want to try 3 first and see how 3 feels. I want to play games with like as little as possible and then go from there. UEX seems fine though. I don't hate UEX. It's a pretty good card. I don't know if I should play more Team Evos or the Cleffa. Think having Baby Ball, Slitherwing, and Koraidon is good enough to help with single prize decks? No clue. Would have to test it. Could be enough. Man, I'm just like sitting here. I got 5 spots open. I feel like I need the TM Devo to beat Charizard, right? Like, otherwise I probably just wouldn't play this. But it seems like it's like if I want to keep up with, like, if Charizard is popular enough in the current metagame, do I play this? I feel like I do play this for Charizard. What is my win con against? What is my win con against Grimmsnarl though? How am I beating Grimmsnarl? Punch. I've been hitting so many Zards is insane. Yeah, that's why I want the Devo. I literally just want it for the Zard matchup. You for the Pult matchup? I don't know if I really want to tech for what's it called? Pult. Thinking. Is that the Fantastic 40 your deck? Boom, there we go. That's all I need. We have 4 spots open. Get him in here. I just don't know what I want. That's why I'm stuck on. I just don't know what I want. I have like 4 spots. That's so much space. So much space. So much room for activities. Maybe X? Sure, why not? I kind of just don't want to play any heavy hitters if I can avoid it. I don't know if we can avoid that, to be honest. We'll see. I guess there's an argument to include a Poffin because we play Cleffa, right? If we didn't play Cleffa, then I wouldn't play Poffin for sure. But because we play Cleffa... Yeah, because we play Cleffa, there's definitely an argument to add Poffin, right? It doesn't find much past turn 1, but... would find something turn 1. Dude, fan Rotom deck, bro? Cringe. You played much Enzorark? No. We definitely got to retreat this Clefairy. So I'm not TM Evo in here. So I guess I'm just going to go for a Cleffa plus play for Rare Candy, probably. Is going to be the play. We'll see what happens from there. Oh, could I ever do something weird? Am I ever not playing research? I didn't even like think about that, to be honest. Am I ever not playing research here? No, because I want to like dig as much as possible for the candy combo, right? So I should just leave all this in there. And now an Arvin? Nah. That's I could whip the energy here. It's like the only thing that could happen. The chance that I whiff energy here is so miserably low. We don't whiff, we don't whiff, we don't whiff ever. This hand kind of... like, I want the TM Evo, but leaving a 2-prizer on my active is just so bad, right? Like, just letting him have a free 2-prizer is so bad. But my hand is so bad. I don't know, maybe we just, like, play it like this to piece it together. Do I just grab Fez preemptively? I kind of want to. I already have a 2-prizer in play anyways. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Monkey door. How it goes. Pretty close. We're getting there. Need a little bit more. Spider-Man for the mirror. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I feel like it's more for Charizard than anything. If he goes hard in this matchup over Fluttermane, it's okay if you go first. Fluttermane is good in mirror. We got that going first, I guess, then. We have that for mirror. Can we actually ever build up damage to the point where it matters, though? Was there no music on the YouTube side? Oh, did I forget to play the music? Oh, okay, I got you. Appreciate it. We should be going now. Sounds pretty weak. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what their turn looks like, to be honest. I mean, I guess they're probably just going to fan road me, right? What do I even do? If they fan road me, what is my response? Screamtail something. No, we should be fine. I could also find Countercatcher, I guess. Countercatcher KO 2-prizer. What's that? Oh, wait, they're actually attacking with this. Do they have a boss? Oh, I didn't see they had boss. Sure. Okay. I don't even really want to... Oh, but I lose double Night Stretcher? I can't afford to lose double Night Stretcher, I don't think. Seems like a lot to lose. I kind of just want to... Screamtail punch Fez. Or Screamtail KO their only Hoot or something. This is one thing bad about Cleffa, though. Like, once it's in play, this guy is ass. Like, it's so bad to have Cleffa in play for the rest of the game now. Like, if they don't KO my Cleffa. If they KO it, it's fine. Attacking with Clefairy is not good enough here. Playing Iono is super weak, but attacking with Screamtail and losing double Night Stretcher is also terrible. Oh, I shouldn't have sent up Cleffa here, though, because I need to build up damage for Monkey Dory. What the heck? I should have sent up Ralts. Sure. I think Lex keep better for Zard, though. With Flutter, you'll be preventing things from happening in the active, right? He does absolutely nothing against Charizard. Two, three. Get rid of Phantom, but they lose a bench space. Fluttermane needs to attack and spread damage. That's like that's the thing. That's what you use it for. Well, that sucks. Home Alone. I could just fail, to be honest. Depends how much I value this Ultra Ball, because I could just play this next turn to find the next thing that I need. I'm not trying to like force the Mew. No, I'm definitely not trying to do that. I just have an Ultra Ball to work with. Yeah, I guess we just chill. It's fine. How's the Fluttermane doing this deck? I mean, it's a good card in the deck. I don't know if it's worth playing in the current metagame. Just kind of got him in here chilling, checking out. Was your opinion on EV Box? I don't have one. I haven't played with the deck at all this format. Spin, huh? It's pretty good, man. It's a pretty good play. Some crazy hacking and cheating going on. Are we screwed if Fez dies? Not technically. Oh my gosh. Wait, do they just had Crispin Prime in hand? Oh my gosh. How many Psych Energy are you using in this? 7. Dude, that's criminal. Oh my gosh. What are they, hacking and cheating? It's alright, we survived these. All it sucks is it's so winnable. True. Facts, facts, facts. They are out of gust effects at this point. I don't actually want to draw prize cards though. Okay, how do I play this? So we're gonna do this. Oh, I should have pushed Guardy, dude. I keep fucking forgetting. That's okay. I'm attacking with Gardevoir this turn, I'm pretty sure. It'll be fine. Oh, it could all be good, I think. I gotta stop promoting the Cleffa. It's just literally instinct. They're not gonna get it. I'm not gonna die. Yeah, we're chilling. Noctowl incoming. Unlucky. Fluttermane trap Latios and punch. Ooh, wait, the Fluttermane punch is actually... You're kind of cooking with that, actually, to be honest. That was actually maybe the better play. Wait, where's my Flutter at, though? Oh, it's in the deck. I'd have to find it. Maybe this turn I could do that? Yeah. Why am Fez instead of setting up other Bolt? Because Fez dies faster. And if I want to take prize cards, I want to be able to remove their Fez from play. If for whatever reason... Dude, there's no way, bro. They just drew everything. Give me a turn. Rain Punch KO Owl? No, I don't want to give them Fez draw. I just die. Alright, we get them next year. Honestly, I like the Flutter, though. Bring up Latios. Flutter. I like the Flutter, bring up Latios play there. That seems pretty good. And I actually already want to make some changes. What if we just did this? What if we just did this? Yeah, Flutter is pretty cool there for sure. I want to like cut one more card. What do I want to cut? Add one Delmise? Alright, I'm gonna read this Delmise. If this thing is just terrible, you're getting timed out. This? That's actually... It's so little damage, though, and it doesn't build up damage. We'd have to play, like, 2 Delmise. We have to play more counter catchers. Alright, it's not truly terrible. It's not actually truly terrible. I did stop and, like, think when I read the card, so I'm not going to time you out. I gotta, like, add some cards. Wrong Delmise? No, they didn't say that. I don't understand, is Drifloon bad now? Nope, Drifloon is a good card in Gardevoir. I'm trying to make a list work that does not contain Drifloon. Boss? No, I want a second counter catcher. Let's go second counter catcher. No, I don't really think I want Boss. Drifloon will always be a good card in Gardevoir as long as there is something like Bravery Charm in the format. Something being good in the deck doesn't mean it is correct to play in a deck. Let's do that. Like an Evo. I don't really want to play like... If I play Cleffa, I want to go to 2 Evo, but if I play Cleffa, I only want to play 1 Evo. I don't really want to play 2 Evo and Cleffa. That seems like so overkill, like for turn 1 support. But honestly, the Cleffa is kind of cheeks, because like putting Cleffa in play and then Cleffa not dying is actually just terrible. It's like the worst thing ever. You hate to see it. Gamer, what do you think about Badoo in Gardevoir currently? Not even like thinking about Frillish, but like turn 1 Badoo going second. Do we care, or is the meta too fast? I think Badoo is only good versus Pult. It's only good versus Pult, which is already a good matchup though, right? Like... Actually, no, it is probably double psychic. Yeah, I shouldn't need it. So you think Badoo is like literally... Well, not that it's like literally terrible, but like Pult is the only reason you would include Badoo in your deck, right? If for some reason you wanted a better Pult matchup. There's no other matchup where you'd be like... Or like... Yeah, the amount that Badoo helps you in other matchups doesn't make it worth playing ever. Or basically ever. I knew there was going to be a lot of Pult NAIC, so I played it to make sure I win that matchup. Seems less popular now. Okay. Badoo's too big of a liability against Marnie. Well, you don't have to put it in play. Nothing is forcing you to put Badoo in play in every matchup. You definitely don't. Yeah, you just don't need to put it in play in some matchups. Contain yourself. Don't bench the card. Badoo being a liability up against Marnie's Grimmsnarl has nothing to do with whether or not you should play the card. And everything to do with you definitely misplaying if you think that's a factor. I just look for Candy Guardy KO Clefairy. Why not play Drift? Because I'm trying to make the deck work without Drifloon. I mean, taking the knockout on the active seems super good here, but currently it comes at the cost of my entire hand, which I'm not sure I'm a fan of that, and leaves me with like nothing. And then they would have to have Candy Guardy to actually respond to me, though. I could go, what, Arven, Candy. Oh, I don't have a fuck. I don't have a fuck. Or maybe it is a research. I don't have my Devo in here because then I was gonna Ultra Ball away Devo. I'm not generating a card there. Right, maybe we should do this then. Get him back. Every time, Candy Guardy. Nope. Dude, I'm just so unlucky, bro. It's kind of miserable. All right, what would I even get here? Yeah, I didn't really want to put 3 Ralts in play, but now I kind of want another Ralts in play. Oh, they can just fucking Rondo me, bro. That's cringe. What? Cleffa in play seems terrible. Dude, getting Rondoed is so bad. Wait, can I rock one Guardy this whole game though? Can they actually? Can I solo Guardy this game? How's it gonna play out that I wouldn't be able to solo Guardy this game? If I just do this, grab double Curlia. Yeah, how could I? Why would it hurt? Wait, can I not evolve this one? Am I trolling? Oh, I literally benched this turn? Oh, holy smokes. All right, well, I guess we're sacrificing this Ralts. I don't Screamtail my Curly, I guess? I shouldn't have played the Ultra Ball. They literally can't... If they take the first prize card, they literally can't KO my Guardy off the bench, right? Unless they play Boss. Unless they play Boss Drifloon. My Guardy just, like, survives forever. Oh, how much can Screamtail hit for actually with the Bravery Charm? That guy can kind of swing sometimes. Little rat. What's his potential? 240. What's his max? What's his max? What does he bench? What does Screamtail bench? If they, because they can move 1 damage off it to put another energy on it. He's got 90 HP. Put a Bravery Charm on him. There's 20 for each damage counter. 240? No, it's more than 240. It's 260. Double Monkey Door. They need like triple monkey. They would need like an absurd turn. It would have to be absurd. Their turn would have to be insane to do it. But they could do it. They could do it. I definitely should not have played that Ultra Ball last turn. That was a mistake. But it's not my fault. Chat distracted me. Damn it, dude. I wanted them to knock out my actives so bad. Other team Evoing though. That makes sense. I literally just Screamtail their Monkey Dory, right? Like, we just sit here and have like a cringe off. I can't attach a monkey anyway, so getting monkey into play this turn doesn't matter. Oh, but I have to commit 3. I can commit 2, heal 1. Yeah, sure. We'll have to commit 1 here as well. I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, my bad. Let me just miss my Gardevoir as well first, though. Yeah, cool. Chick, man. Wow, that's incredible. My bad. Forgot about getting Gardevoir that turn. I just don't know what I want to run in here, man. I'm just like completely like lost on that. I just do not know what I want to run. Should I wait to use Artisan? No, because I only wanted 1 thing off my Artisan. So thinning out my deck ahead of time is correct. I didn't want 2 things off Artisan there. Nope, wrong. Don't talk to me ever again. That's what they're doing now, right? They're gonna go ping 1, snipe 100. More Monkey Dories? That's sick, man. They just left all the damage on their active. What the heck? They didn't even do the play. You're throwing! You're throwing! Wait, what's on the bottom of my deck? Oh, I don't know. They didn't do anything. Those 2. That is an out to a dark energy, which is pretty important for me to find here. I'm gonna go ahead and with that shuffle. Wait, do I ever use Flutter Mane here? I guess I could have. Dude, I whiffed again. Do I even play Gardevoir? Like, what is... 2 Guardies, 2 Ultra Balls. 15 card deck. Go next. I honestly think that was still probably winnable. You could still double monkey KO the tail even if they moved 1. Yeah, but they should move 1 to like force me to set up another monkey at least, right? All right, try again. Four to 4 Guardy, 4 Candy. That's got to be it, bro. That's got to be the difference. Just adding Drifloon back. There's just too many monkeys. A lot of time it results in a 2-3 prize turn by my opponent. I mean, you have to like not put too much damage on your opponent's side of the field and like find the right time to put it in play, though. Like, yeah, like one mistake that people make with Guardy is they like monkey dory damage over to the opponent's side of the field instead of just like over knocking out their active. Just over KO your opponent's active and you're like fine. It seems like you have less fun with Guardy than with other decks. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Wait for the NFL season. I mean, I don't really. What team you root for? I don't really root for any team. I honestly just like. I don't really care about the NFL until the playoffs happen. Then I like watch the playoffs. But yeah. Same thing with the NBA. Like, I like watching the playoffs, but like, yeah. It's not something I get like overly hyped for or anything. I just enjoy watching the playoffs. I think my Cargo Hoa has some potential. No. You think Mega Guardia is viable on this list or on its own? I don't know. Don't ask me about unreleased cards. There we go. That's what I should say. D's. Could we ever play a build of Guardia that chooses first and pushes Klefki? Because Klefki feels like it's pretty decent right now. Yeah, it could be good. Go first, push Klefki, chill. How good is Klefki right now, though? Yo, appreciate you what's up there. Truly Eruption. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I think a lot of people misunderstood the Monkey Door use. You don't need the damage on someone else on board. Sometimes it's better to just wipe all the damage off board. Exactly, Adam. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to go wide with your damage. Sometimes you just need to heal the damage off your side of the field, or not have the damage on the opponent's side of the field, more so than anything. Maybe with higher rare candy counts and Drifloon. Yeah, something like that I could see. Will you speak Spanish? No. If you go second, you are retreating. If you go second and you are retreating into it, it isn't as good, and you can't evo that turn. Yeah, exactly. You're not evoing or Cleffa, so you're not getting closer to your. You're not getting Curly. You're not getting closer to Gardevoir, right? Because evo becomes Curly, which becomes Gardevoir. Playing Cleffa becomes Candy Gardevoir, or higher chance of Candy Gardevoir. I'm trying to piece together like how I want to build the deck. What percentage of Grimmsnarls are playing Badoo? How much do we have to worry about Badoo against Grimmsnarls? 74%? Seems only good when it gets pushed and you're going first. Yeah. You can make the argument when you go first, it's like the Klefki could be like, it could be a safety net, right? Like your opponent chooses second. But what deck does that though? Yeah, it's kind of like a safety net, I guess. You could use it as a safety net. Hands? Oh wait, they switch? How'd this thing end up in the active like this? Oh, prime, sure. We just knock this out with Guardy, right? We should have Candy Guardy game over, basically. Candy Guardy game. Pack it up, buddy. You're done. I could even Nitro for the Guardy. Or we could just Ultra Ball. We have options, I guess. Wait, what's my energy count here? 2 Psychic? Pretty chill, man. I know what it's like. Spider-Man is honestly terrible, but you have to play it to not instantly full to Jellicent. Oh, if that's the only reason to play it, then I would cut it for sure. That guy's garbage. If that's the only reason to play him. I don't think Jelly Guardy is very good, so you can just kind of go. That guy is ass. I could just go for Night Stretcher instead. Wait, hang on. No, I should check. That's the question. Ultra Ball versus Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher has to be higher value, right? I think it's got to be higher value. Devo. Know what it's like. No, I don't need it. I don't know. I was like thinking about it. I don't know why I was thinking so hard about Devo there, but it's obviously bad. Could I have pulled off? Could I have Secret Box there to have like a better? But I already have a supporter follow up anyways. I feel like Secret Box would have been pretty weak there. Are you playing other decks today? I don't know. I'm playing that far ahead. So I won a 25-person challenge last night with Noctowl Bolt. Can you believe it? With Noctowl Bolt? I can believe it. Man, I'm just trying to think about like what I'm actually gonna play more games in the meta. I'm trying to figure out how I want to play the deck. I feel like we don't have to tech for how do we beat if we don't tech for Charizard, do we just lose to Charizard? Does this have 4 monkey? No, I'm down to 3 right now. I'm trying to figure out what I want to beat. We can't prize trade against Charizard unless we have Drifloon or Devo Fluttermane, right? Like, how would we ever win? Oh, we could just, like, we can Mind Bend. I guess we don't need Fluttermane. We can just Mind Bend them. Maybe that's better? Is it better to just Mind Bend Charizard versus Fluttermane them? Mind Bend and Klefki Joust? To what, get rid of their air balloon? Drifloon can KO Zards. Mew-EX can late game. So it is possible to prize race, I guess. Maybe we can just prize race then. Does the balloon make Mind Bend feel bad? I mean, yeah, you force them into it and then go from there. Force them to have like another Charizard set up, which they won't always have, I guess. Oh my gosh, they got the squad. Actually, their board just sucks. Throwing Joust in my air balloon. I was salty AF. I forgot Klefki had an attack. Yeah, but it's like you're not even doing anything. You joust the air balloon and then you're like, oh cool, Charizard knockout. And then you just prepare to like get more energy in play. I don't know. The harass/confused Devo stuff hardly ever wins versus Zard. It has to be prize race with Drifloon in my experience. Even Mew alone doesn't do it. And Drifloon Charms the bit of a space commitment. Yeah. How fast is the metagame right now? I mean, obviously Dragapult's still really slow. Raging Bolt's fast. Golden goes fast. Golden Go is just so much faster than it used to be. Golden Go is like so scary. They literally just they can go first and they're just like they just never need that turn of TM Evo. If they go second, oh yeah, it's just they go first, they just start swinging on you in the next turn. Dude, what a rat, dude. Very rat behavior. I guess I don't have I was gonna Screamtail this turn, but surprised. Triple door? Possible. Yeah, trying to figure out like the big inclusions we want to have in the deck is like the hard part for sure. I'm not as concerned with like candy/TM Evo count. I'm more concerned with trying to figure out like the big inclusions I want, but I just don't know what I want. I'm not sure. Am I just attacking with Gardevoir again? I didn't really think too much about what I was doing this turn, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I think I am just attacking with Gardevoir again. I can just Mind Bend this guy. I don't really want to draw prize cards though. I don't really want to give them bench space. I'm gonna do something like, I don't know. Yeah, we can just let this guy live. Something like that. Just like punch him. A little punch. Sauce Donaldson a turn day is a new variant. No. Fluttermane and Diva are both completely useless versus Dango. That's like the #1 misconception. Did we just not spread enough fast enough? Iono attack with Fluttermane, double Dory. They're just too fast. Flutter, very good, but I think Drifloon better against Zard, Grims, or Zard. You can kill a Zard or Grim with it and cancel setup of opponent with Screamtail. Maybe. So just full Looney? Dude, full Looney is so lame. What are the advantages of both Fluttermane and Klefki? Fluttermane is used to attack and spread damage. The point of Klefki is to slow down your opponent by pushing into the active on the first or second turn of the game. The first turn of the game for you, going first or second. Usually it only matters when you go first and push Klefki turn 1. Can you play our child on, please? No. Fluttermane is used for its attack. Klefki is used for being a bastard. Clef is definitely bad. Definitely. Fluttermane seems to have more use cases than Klefki. I would say yes, but it doesn't mean it's just better. More use cases doesn't mean anything. What's better is better. You could use one card for only one exact scenario, but the scenario could make it worth it for the card. More use cases doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything. Is Rony Dawn there ever correct in any world? I don't know. They don't really have a win condition. If I get Gardevoir, they always lose. Wait, why can't Fluttermane TM Devo beat Charizard now? That's what used to beat Charizard. Why is Fluttermane TM Devo not a way to beat Charizard? We used to literally play those cards to beat Charizard. Like this used to be how you beat Charizard, was Fluttermane TM Devo. Is there a reason that doesn't work anymore? Or is it just that there's better ways? Because we could do the Drifloon thing. The only thing is Drifloon gets jammed. He gets jammied. Why not Monkey for game? Like could also win the game that way as well. Well, I had 2 prize cards left, so Monkey never wins me the game. G Relix accelerates energy. What does that have to do at all with Fluttermane? I'm confused. Oh, we need the Monkey to KO the electric. Well, no, we didn't at the end there because we had 2 prize cards. They pushed the 2 prizer. Otherwise, we could have. Charizard plays Mist now. I don't think that stops Fluttermane from... That stops the what? The 2 placement damage counters just put on a different dude. They play like 1 Mist. You just Monkey Door the guy with Mist. Or Picnic and Monkey. True. Okay, if they play Picnic... Okay, that is pretty bad. If they play Picnic Basket, we are just kind of screwed, right? You sure about Cleffa? No. Oh, it stops Devo. Yeah, fuck me. My bad. You're right. Dude, they do be playing some rat-ass cards in that deck now. That's insane. Those bastards. with their own monkeys and their picnic baskets. Sometimes mist energy as well. Okay, do we ever actually just not care about Charizard though? What if we just say we don't care about Charizard? Checking for a bad deck does not seem worth it. What's guard doing? A miss is on a Chari. 2-hit KO him. Yeah, maybe just all right, let's say we give up on the Charizard matchup. So what is every other matchup in the format? Every other matchup in the format is Grimmsnarl. How do you beat Grimmsnarl? How do we feel good against Grimmsnarl? It's a lot harder now that they have the air balloon. Is Fluttermane TM Evo a thing against Grimmsnarl, or do we just like headbutt them and hope for the best? Just like 1-hit KO Grims and pray. Even for Ogre Box? No. There's no reason to tech for Ogre Box. It's not popular enough. I'd be more worried about Charizard / Polt than straight Zard. More worried about Charizard Polt than straight Zard. Zard Polt, sure. Boom, boom. I even need Flutter. Normal kill the first Morg and then set up a Devo play. Sometimes you need 3 monkeys though. You just mind bend plus monkey spread. Maybe that's just the same. That's as good as Fluttermane used to be. The Fluttermane is just, well, I guess like Fluttermane lets you preserve. No, but if you have 4 monkeys, it's the same thing. You just have another monkey on your bench while you mind bend with another monkey. Okay. Monkey Dory Turbo? Literally. Or Vessel Y. It's a good card in the deck. I had space. Put one in. If 4 monkeys, Turbo Energize. Turbo Energize wouldn't be bad. I don't think it's a bad card. Goldzard? That is a deck, yes. I still kind of like the idea of the Klefki. The idea of the Klefki is kind of cool. So what's the best way to stop Dango in your opinion? I mean, Typhlosion has a good matchup. Klefki's a chill guy. Klefki's a pretty chill guy. Air Balloon to second Grim. Yeah, but then you just mind bend the second Grim, and then you play for the TM Devo after that, I guess. Is Drifloon not worth it? No clue. Want to play a ton of games with Dango, but I can't wrap my head around the Ethans or Firebox matchup. It's very hard to map. I mean, you just lose. They're just bad matchups. There's nothing to think about. You just take the L. What aspect do you like most about the Guardy deck? I don't know. Thinking. Secret box for TM machine for TM Energize is so broken. The machine, bro. You play the machine, you get Evo for turn 1, and then you get the Turbo Energize for turn 2. Add 1 tool scrapper for both Dango and Grim matchups to remove the balloons. Well, the thing is that they just get that the initial retreat is the most important part. Like, yeah, at that point, scrapping the balloon, I don't think really changes much. At that point, scrapping the balloon, I don't think changes very much at all. Why are we worrying about Flutter Mane, Devo, and Zard? You can KO Zard with Mew at 3 prizes down and 2 Monkey. Alright, cool. You KO'd 1 Charizard and got 2 prize cards. What's next? Cliff is whack. IMO. Cliff is a better tool for early, mid, or late game. Yeah, what if we just only played good cards, though? What if we just, like, cut all the... What if we just played good cards .list and then saw what happened? Maybe I do just play 2 TM Evo. Maybe it's too important. Plus have options through candies. TM Evo is kind of chill. TM Devo. We kind of do we need the Devo, or can we just not? Can we just even cut the TM Devo? Keep the Devo. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I swear. Okay, let's play another game. Oh, I didn't even update the list. What the heck? Okay, there we go. What do you think about putting in 1 Frillish for item lock? I don't know. I think I'd rather play a Badoo. Badoo just seems better than a Frillish. Yeah, Badoo just seems better than Frillish. Mirror match. Oh boy. Yeah, I think if I played I was gonna play Frillish. I think I'd rather just play a Badoo if you're just playing like 1 Frillish, because then you can't retreat to Frillish turn 1 and use it to item lock your opponent. I mean, the mid late game obviously you could do it, but you could also do that with Badoo. I don't know. So would you try the ancient box list that LDF tested? That LDF did? No. Not today. I would have to be really out of ideas to pick up ancient box again. So someone on Reddit say Frillish without Jellicent was really good. Seems okay. What if you just like play 2 Frillish and there's a retreated between them? And you play like 4 counter catchers and you just like Monkey Dooried. Because the one thing about Frillish is it has 3 retreat cost. So what if you like just counter catcher stuff up and then you just like Frillish item locked? Then retreated between your Frillish. Is that genius? How do you defeat Dango with Guardy? Not sure. Trying to figure that out. No, it's turn 2 Candy Guardy. That's kind of cool. But we are going second, right? Uh-oh. Help. Wait, did they choose? No, they chose second. Okay, okay. Very good top deck. Very good. You'd love to see it. Fish. So do you think the slower Hilda Pult is good, or is there a significantly better version of the deck? No clue. I haven't played enough Pult. Hilda seems pretty good in the deck. I mean, Hilda seems like okay. I don't even know if Hilda is better than Brox, to be honest. Straight Pult, I don't know. This deck's kind of slow. Yeah, I don't know if it's the. I don't know if it's the. I don't know if there's a significantly better version of the deck or not, to be honest. Not sure. Okay, this matchup is awful. Chill, chill. We definitely just take out one of those Charmeleons, right? Well, ideally. Hold up. Let's see what we draw. Do I ever bench the Mew? You going back to Ogerpon box? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. What does my bench want to look like? Screamtail, maybe another monkey. I have bench space for Mew. I guess Guardy dies to the Charizard anyway. I think I do have bench space for like monkey, Screamtail, Mew for now. Sure, why not? Get him in there. Get him in there. I whiffed, right? Unless I'm trolling. You have it? No, because I can't build up extra damage, right? Because the damage will be on the Screamtail. That's for Screamtail retreat? And do what, 80 damage? Dude, y'all gotta lock in, bro. I don't really want to... I don't even know what I want to do here then. What do I even do here then? Feels bad. I probably still snipe though, right? I do probably still Screamtail and just like punch a Charmeleon or something like that. Punch a Melian. Still seems like the best play. Oh, I guess this guy dies to a... But now this dies to a Dusclops. Is that even correct then? I guess it also dies to the Chi-Yu. Dude, this is so bad. Set up a Devo angle. I guess it does kind of set up for a late game Devo potentially, yeah. We can play for Devo here, I guess. That's fine. We'll see what their turn looks like. We'll see what their turn looks like and then evaluate from there. I guess the Chi-Yu is just attacking, right? Sure. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I shouldn't have sent up Mew, dude. Why do I keep doing that, bro? I keep pushing, I keep pushing Mew. I gotta stop doing that. You gotta lock in, chat. You gotta lock in. It's embarrassing. Do I have to just like Ultra Ball for Fez here? It feels like I have to just Ultra Ball for Fez. Well, I don't have to Ultra Ball, but I was gonna Ultra Ball over an S-Ball. Because I have the energy in hand, but actually I don't even know if that's worth it. Don't think that they'd understand. Wow, actually promoting that guy was so bad. It's alright, we'll make it work. Alright. We're screaming again. I kind of don't want to give them the bench space though, right? Like I want to go like 2 here, 1 to Guardy. I'm giving them another Chi-Yu KO, I guess, but do I care about that? I don't know if I care about that. Oh, I could have healed 10 off my Screamtail, so Chi-Yu couldn't KO me, and then I could have done 70 here, I guess, instead. Maybe I should have done that. Do we need to Candy Guardy? Evo KO ever correct? I don't think so, because then they just evolve. Oh, but they get, because they're just a Candy Zard away. I think I'd rather like take more off the board. Wait, do I just lose? Can they draw 5 prize cards this turn? Candy Guardy. I kind of want to save the Ultra Ball for a Monkey Dory, but maybe. Interesting. Seems kind of bad. I feel like this is like pretty good for us now. I'm pretty sure we just win, right? I Devo the whole board. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Too good to be true. It's too good to be true. So I'm going to be taking KOs this turn. 2. I kind of didn't want that Monkey Door on my bench actually. How many energy do I have in here? I don't want this thing to be able to take a KO, so do I just like have to attach a Devo active? I guess I do, right? But I guess that's fine. I was thinking about trying to retreat to like a fresh Gardevoir, but then I don't want to let this thing take a knockout. Load up 3 active. I guess it's fine. Whatever. I could have also Fez to try and find Iono, to be honest. That might have been better. I don't ever wanna be. Apparently Chi-Yu doesn't proc for Devo. kill, so maybe we don't lose instantly. Oh, does it not? What the heck? I don't really like this Chiyu in the active. I'm gonna bring up. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, by damage. Oh, dude. All right, so I should have put the I should retreat to Curly. I could have just retreated to Curly or something. What the heck, man? One bench space here. See, this is why I didn't want to put the Mew in play, because it's like I'm not gonna need the Mew till late game, and it actually is just gonna eat up a bench space. I shouldn't have put the Mew in play. I should have listened to myself. I shouldn't have listened to the chat. Yeah, putting Mew in play that early was just bad. All right, devolution. In my head, I was like, I don't think I want Mew in play here, because it's just like I wouldn't need it till the end of the game, and all it's gonna do is gonna eat up a bench space until we get there. Listening to chat, man. Am I kidding myself right now? Actually, also maybe should draw with Fez first, like Mew into Fez there actually to try and find Iono, because like not Ionoing them here is like kind of mid. Yeah, not Ionoing here is like kind of mid, pretty mid, fairly mid. It's pretty mid, yeah. Dude, I can't believe I listened to chat, man. Are you kidding me, chat? What the heck? Oh, he's back, baby. Dude, just when I thought I shut this Chiyu out, bro. The return. The great return of the Chiyu. Holy, chill, big guy. Chill. It's not that serious. Back to the bench. So if I just KO this plus this, I just win, right? So that's like the play. Insane. Or they think they actually KO him. You fool. Actually, this stops my damage buildup, which is actually kind of annoying. Wait, maybe they don't even think that then. How relevant is that? Oh, they're just loading up energy here. Interesting. So they can go. No, if I KO this, they can only pop one. So I just go Guardian Knockout. Monkey Dory damage there. I mean, Iono's like pretty good here, but also if I just get 2 Psychic Energy, do I just win? Oh, I don't have enough to 2 Psychic Energy. I thought I had a Vessel in here. There's only 1 Psychic in here anyways. Dude, I'm just throwing. If I do all these things, oh shoot, I don't have access to any of it. Ah, Gorsh. I think we're still fine though. Dude, imagine if I had played this game better. Imagine where we'd be right now. Attach to Mew? Why? I don't think I don't need an energy on Mew, do I? If I can use Mew, I can use Mew. Hey, what if we brought Unfair Stamp back into Guardy? I mean, Secret Box is chill. I'm not saying Secret Box ain't chill. The KO Guardy? You need to KO Charizard? I can just Guardy the energy to the Mew. I can just Guardy to Mew to KO Charizard. I'm actually gonna just burn the Dark Energy to burn one. I probably would have put it here, because this is the guy that can get stuck right now. If I was gonna put a Dark Energy in play this turn, I would have gone to this Guardy, because currently I only have 1 Psychic Energy Magic Card Power, so they go Iono Counter Catcher. Which I don't even know what that leads to, but they could do it. If anything, it'd be to Fez. Or Fez. Yeah, Fez or Guardy. Fez is reasonable still as well. Like, imagine you go up against Grimmsnarl, and they punch, they take a knockout, and you go unfair Mind Bend. Kind of annoying. I don't know. Like, you might just be able to nerf their... Okay, now I can push the Mew. Alright, cool. Dude, I kind of want to put Unfair Stamp in here. They draw it anyway and you feel like you wasted your ace back? Dude, don't say that. What about Cape? No, that card's cringe. Is it time? Bring it back? No Jellicent? Useless in your opinion? I think Guardy without Jellicent is better. Yes. No energy switch? Nope. No energy switch. Although I'm not against energy switch. Wait, so the Bradner's build played Turbo Energize and energy switch? Bro, that's so much Monkey Dory action right there. That's a lot of Monkey Dorying. I'm not sure about the Turbo Energize. I don't hate the energy. The energy switch is +1. Turbo Energize is +2 potentially, but you take a turn off. That was attack for Grim according to Chow. The Turbo Energize? Yeah, so you set up a bunch of dudes. I think Energize might be too slow now. That is fair. Trying to out Monkey Bradner, like trying to out Pizza the Hut. If you run Turbo Energize, you need Box to have more consistency to find a bunch of Monkey to accelerate too early. That is fair, that is fair. Alright, let me get the stamp out of my system and then we'll go back to Secret Box, but who knows, maybe I'm cooking. So if anything, playing the E-Switch could be worth it, but the Turbo Energize is probably too slow, right? We could get the E-Switch in here. Ever considered Slow King plus Guardy? No. Or is that garbage? It's definitely garbage. The best way to play Slow King is with Xatu, for sure. Obviously, the Turbo Energize is just hand dependent. Like if you don't need an Evo or multiple Monkey waiting, it's just a solid early turn. You have any Badoo with Stamp? No. We're trying to do bigger plays than just Badoo for the turn if we stamp them. We're stamping them after they take a big knockout. So if all we do is Badoo, they're just going to take another prize card. We push 2 months there. Maligore? YouTube's missing out on the Rise Against right now. They are. Uncultured. And where's my Poffin, dude? What the heck? Ah, the imp. This is it. This is the moment. This is where we unfair them. So challenge Thursday. Unfortunately, it's pretty black and white. What deck would you use? Golden Go, Polt, Dusk, or Joltik? Joltik. Dude, this hand is so slow. This hand would be way faster if I had Secret Box in my deck, though. Holy smokes. Do I just get Nest Ball, Evo, pray they don't play Bundle? That's so slow, though. Like, is that even the correct line to take here? I mean, they don't have to have... I mean, they have pretty high chances of having Candy Grimmy. It's like so much so that I almost want to attach a Psychic Energy, but... Is this just too slow and I should Iono? Ugh, I don't know. Have you played Polt Dusk recently? No. Alright. Little Filch action. Alright, I can respectable. Get Filchy. Interesting. Top deck research? Even would I even play it if I did? I don't know. Feels bad to do that. Oh wow, sick draw, man. It's incredible. Ooh, I got the stamp for him though. I got something for you, buddy. Don't worry, Guardy's on the way. Or do I just mind bend? Do I just get 60 involved here? Got a stamp anyways. How scared am I of my... I don't know if it's a Curlia or if it's a... It just always dies. No matter what it is, it dies. Well, it's a waste of it to put the TM Evo in play, obviously. Alright, so the question is, do I want to shuffle the deck? Night Switcher top deck becomes a Monkey Dory, but I'd rather top deck Ultra Ball or something. Or mind bending. They don't got it like that. We're chilling. Honestly, actually, okay, hold up. If they actually KO my Curlia here, I actually don't hate that because I would just mind bend them again. Like, why stamp over box? Because I want to see if stamp's better than box. Force them to have candy, I guess. No, they should retreat to Grimstar. They don't need candy. You like stamp so far? I have yet to play the card, so no opinion. Make you back to Guardy? No, that card's garbage. Honestly, okay, hold up. I actually don't. I think we're okay. I think this is chilling. I mean, Monkey Dory's almost dead. That's not chilling, but I don't think we're in a terrible spot. It needs some work though. This spot does need some work. I'm just gonna unfair mind bend them. I mean, I need a Ralts. I just like start with the unfair and see what happens. I don't know. Let's do this. Actually, they messed up by putting the damage here, right? Kind of cooling, actually, though. We're kind of chilling. Just Double monkey cooking. I KO the Impidimp every time, right? Because that's the way they would be able to get out of the mind bend. Mess up by using the mandatory effect of Grimmsnarl's attack. Well, they just need to monkey the damage they monkey doried. Wait, did they? They should have monkey doried the damage to the thing they knocked out, right? Dude, go away, Curry. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Curry. I don't want to hear it. Before I ban this moron, I'm gonna go ahead and read their messages. Dragapult is a really good deck. You just don't know how to play it. Get good. I've never called Dragapult bad. He knows it's true. Don't disrespect my Kingpult. Bro, you are trash at the Pokemon TCG. You will never amount to anything, and you need to go take a walk. Bye. Anyone Stamper lies? Ever a way to draw with Mew than Ultra Ball Toss Vessel? I thought about that, but I don't think we couldn't have generated enough cards to then Ultra Ball for the Monkey Dory. So I think we had to play it like that. You probably think the Dunsparce is good. Dude, it doesn't work, bro. Why do people play this fucking card, man? It's not real. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Gotta lock in, gotta lock in. Well, now it's a Screamtail angle, right? I just Screamtail the Imp off the bench. I don't want... Show my God. Let's just show... I want to attach to Monkey Dory. I guess building up damage on Gardevoir doesn't matter too much. Oh, actually, it could matter because of Team Devo, right? Let's just draw and see what happens. Yeah, I want to Screamtail the Imp. Dude, there's just nothing going on here. It's just not good enough. We need like an Iono. Well, our first two turns were just like so slow. Yeah, first two turns were just so slow. Is there really nothing better than Candy Guardy? Candy Guardy here is so mid. Dude, Candy Guardy is some garbo here. I wanted like anything else, dude. Like, just give me something. Maybe we need more researches. We could go up to 4 research. Cut Arven. Arvens are too weak. Too weak too often. It makes me technically don't lose. They are confused. He wasn't terrible. Dude, they definitely have Candy Grimmsnarl on the other side of that though. The problem with the Devo play here is they definitely have Candy Grimmsnarl. Like they 100% have Candy Grimmsnarl. Like they have 4 Arven, 2 Candy, Secret Box left. They don't. I mean, maybe it is my only play though. Maybe it is my only play. Then we got a Mind Bend again. True. Okay, if I am gonna Devo here though, do I retreat to the Clefairy? I think I would retreat to Clefairy, right? What's your other option? That's fair. That's fair. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I can't leave my Guardian in the active because if they do get there, I have some game to play here. I gotta be careful about my Guardy getting TM Devo'd. I also gotta be careful about this guy dying. Do this. They had research after stamp. They don't have candy now. Their luck has ended. True, true. They're out of luck. More monkey. Alright, we'll find an Iono next turn. I still want to believe in Unfair Stamp. I want to believe in Unfair Stamp. It's just kind of nice to like throw off the tempo of your opponent. Like if you like, yeah, even if they do draw out of it in some way, hitting them with Unfair Stamp. Yeah, hitting them with Unfair Stamp, and then yeah, hitting them with Unfair Stamp, and then following up with Iono. It's just like they just don't get to see as many cards as they would have liked to have normally seen or used. I think Boss is just 10 times better than Stamp and Guardy. Yeah, true. I also would not play Prime Catcher as my ace spec if I was cutting it for... I'd cut it for Boss instead. I'm with you. Box? Nope. It's too late. You said Boss. You don't play an ace spec in your Guardy deck. You play a Boss's Orders. You wanted this, though. You said you wanted this. I don't know why. You think Clefairy doesn't matter because of Frostlass? Yeah, Clefairy always dies here. Healing doesn't make a difference. Play Box and Judge. They play Fez. I mean, I need 4 prize cards. There's 4 prize cards on board. If they don't bench a Imp this turn... Mindbend? No heal on Clefairy guarantees Fez draw. Without it, it would die to Frostlass. Also true. Healing it would be bad, yeah. We need access to our Fez here. Our Fez is super important. Oh, Shaman. It's fine. This one's done, Chief. Chill, chill. We're still living. This is more than winnable. You're just not a believer. You lock in. Okay, Dark Energy already found. Hold up. Dude, no Iono? Dude, why am I even playing this game, bro? What the heck? Do I have Mew in here still? No. Well, alright, we probably lose. We probably lose. You're about to get devoed? Maybe. Do I KO the Shaman or no? What do I actually even... Where do I put my Monkey Dory damage here? The Shaman is kind of like a free prize card right now, and it might become less of a free prize card later. Or are you saying I should go get another Ralts because I'm like about to get devoed? Oh, well, I don't have one, so fudge. Hopefully they don't devo me. Wait. Oh yeah, I don't want to build up damage on their side for them to work with anyway. So we definitely just KO the Shaman here. Well, it gives them room for a third Monkey Dory. Holy smokes. Wait, do they have Devo in hand? Do we know they have it? Oh no, we don't know that they have it, right? They could have it though. Yeah. Oh, there's a good. I mean, there's a good chance they have it. They have 2 Arven left and the Devo left. Yeah, definitely just KO the Shaman. Why'd they put the Shaman in play? The Shaman in play was just a bad play, right? Seems like it. Put on Frostlass. If I put on Frostlass, they just move all 6 back to my side of the field. So if I wanted to get you to sign my Playmat at Worlds, which day would be best? Literally just whenever you see me is fine. KO Shaman and make them can bench Imp. Yeah, but they can't retreat into it this turn and make it a Grimmsnarl. I can just get rid of it right now. You're giving them 6 on Grim anyway? Oh, that's true. I'm giving them 6 to their active Grim anyways. I don't know. Maybe I could have put this. No, but if I put... But then my damage that I move to the bench is just pointless, right? Yeah, the damage I put on the bench is just pointless here. Like if I put 6 on the Frostlass, it just gets moved back to my side. Like they still have damage to work with, but oh, this is still so bad though. This is still so bad. Boss GG flip, right? They don't even need boss. They just put 6 on my bench, Monkey Dory, and then attack, and that would also work. They can also just triple. They can just put triple Dory in my active as well. Yeah, boss is not. They definitely don't need boss to flip through the confusion here. Okay, so Joltik box or straight Miraidon? I don't know. I haven't tried. I haven't fully tried out straight Miraidon. One of them's pretty good though, for sure. I should know which one it is. It's definitely winnable. Our start was just like super slow. Super slow. Hope they have a good ace spec. Oh my. Maybe we should 3 months there, Virtual Dan. Have you played the Porygon deck yet? I have, yes. I did, yeah. I played quite a bit with it the last couple days, actually. The deck is pretty fun. Is Fez really good in Grim? No clue. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Fez isn't bad in any deck. Is it worth playing though is the question. Does this mean third monkey's on the way? Why didn't they set it up to like... Okay, this like seems... I don't know, it might be winnable. That's not a dark energy. Misclick? Dude, what are we doing, bro? Out here misclicking like that? Pack it, bro. Oh! Are we in there? 3 prize cards? Wait, can I win this turn somehow? I don't think I can win. Can I? Oh! Wait. That's got to be a dub somehow, right? I can kill the Fez now. But even if they got heads here, I went off the Fez kill. No. I need the third monkey. Free. Give me that bird, bro. It's always a free dub. Got Curry crying in the chat. I'm cooking. Does Fluttermane Devo? What does Fluttermane Devo do? I mean, like, it's an attack that spreads damage and then you... Would that ever be worth it to play Fluttermane in here for that matchup so we can go after their Monkey Dories more aggressively? Is that ever a thing? Huh. Like Fluttermane's like a really good attacker for like picking apart the back. But is the Screamtail? No, but Screamtail's at a higher risk because Screamtail's always at a higher risk. Dude, I kind of like the Fluttermane still. I don't know. Maybe I'm overcooking with that though. Maybe I'm overcooking with that. I just gotta stop being a Fluttermane enjoyer. Just leave damage on tail, you don't for Flutter? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to leave the damage on the Fluttermane. But if you play Fluttermane, I think you'd want to play 2 Countercatcher, right? That's the thing with Fluttermane. I think I would want 2 Countercatcher because I'd want to be able to bring up opposing monkeys and knock them out with Flutter Mane and then spread damage somewhere else. Would you ever try Rockets, Tyranitar, and Ampharos deck? No, probably not. Which means we cut that. After a game, you're able to make 2 to 3 swaps that quick. How do you make these decisions for cutting? Do you just adjust based on what you want most often, or you adjust more for specific matchups? I mean, it can be anything. It all just comes down to like experience and intuition, though. It's like, yeah, like as I play games with the deck and as I just think about the deck more, even if it's not related to the game I'm actively playing at hand, I come to like a realization of like things that I maybe want to try or put into the deck. Just thinking about situations after like seeing situations play out, but also just like thinking about situations more. It doesn't necessarily have to be from the game I'm actively playing, but... When S1 Poffin, Arven first turn? It's just so weak. The Poffin is so weak after the first turn. If you play like... I mean, I do play 3 Arven. I am playing, I guess... I was gonna say, if you play a heavy Arven build, but I mean, I do have 3 Arven in here, so... What's the thought process behind the no balloon and charms? Just trying to make it work without them. That's literally it. Nest same week, but I think, but okay. No, it's not even remotely the same thing at all. Literally, the only card that Poffin finds is Ralts. Nestball literally finds everything else in my deck, and Ralts. Nestball is the way stronger card. Poffin is literally only good on the first turn of the game to find Ralts. Well, it can be good past the first turn of the game, but it's like such a weaker card in the deck overall. It needs like it's such a bigger combo card. But the Ralts are really important. I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Nestball is the stronger card. You don't want to play Poffin in the deck. It's just like how often and impactful is Poffin turn 1 for double Ralts? That's the question. I'm not even saying playing Poffin is wrong. I'm explaining why Nestball is the stronger card. And why we don't want to play Poffin. We'd like to play 0 Poffin. Because the card is just really weak. Poffin gets better if you run Balloon. That is true. Poffin does get better if you run Balloon. Poffin gets a lot better when you play Balloon. I'm thinking about... Well, the evils are like really important for the... I want to cut the evils, but they're really important for the pulp matchup. Just like set up and play the game. Am I still trying to add Flutter Mane to the deck right now? Why isn't Balloon played as much now? Well, I don't even know where it sits, honestly. Like, I don't even know what the average count of Balloon is in Guardian decks right now, to be honest. As far as I know, it could be played in most of them, to be honest. A lot of people do play the Balloon right now. Flutter Mane looks so good, it destroys Golden Go. I don't think it's that good against Golden Go. It's like, okay. It mostly comes down to their Turo count. We could try -1 Nest, though. A lot of people just like play 2 Nests, right? It's like 2 Nests, 4 Ultras, a couple Artisan. That's like a pretty common... Something like that. Sometimes 1 more Nest or a Poffin. Can we cut Monkeys to 3? I'm going to keep them at 4 for now. Alright, I'm gonna make some food real fast, and then we're gonna jump into some more Guardy action. So trying to piece together what feels good, what feels bad. What's broken? What's mid? Yeah. Flutter's not that good versus Dango. Looks good on paper. The Flutter Mane just might not be worth it. And if we cut the Flutter Mane, I think I'm going to cut a Counter Catcher for an energy switch. We'll see, though. We will find out. Dude. Also, obviously not sold in the Unfair Stamp. We're just trying it out. Chat, we are just trying out Unfair Stamp. Like, calm down, bro. If you want to be the innovator, you have to change something from the standard 60 cards. If you just copy Henry Chow's list every time, he's just going to beat your ass every tournament because you have a shitty... You have not the shitty list. You have the last format list. You have the last metagame list. Listen, I'm not even saying unfair. This is not a statement. By adding Unfair Stamp to my Guardy deck, I am not saying y'all are trash if you play Secret Box in your Guardy list. Y'all are garbage if you play Secret Box in your Guardy list. Unfair Stamp is obviously way better. I put Unfair Stamp in the deck because we're trying Unfair Stamp. Lock the fuck in. Yeah, I'm not trying to make a statement, but there's no statement is being made. Otherwise, I would have been saying that whenever you guys asked me about Unfair Stamp. I would have told you I think Unfair Stamp is better. But we're just trying it. We're trying to be the innovators here. We're trying something different. We're trying something new. We're seeing if it flows better. We're seeing if it works better. Listen, Secret Box is great in Gardevoir. I'm not saying it's not good. And you know what? It probably is the better ace spec. If I had to bet right now, if I had to put money on the table to bet what ace spec is better in Gardevoir, I would put my money on Secret Box. But what if Unfair Stamp is better? Do you want to be playing the worst version of the deck? No! Lock in! All right, we're back. Are we locked in, chat? Okay, so what are your thoughts on fitting a Shaman into Slowpoke if there's a good bit of Guardy and Bolt in your... I don't think it really matters for the Guardy matchup too much at all, to be honest. But it usually slows down Guardy enough that you can establish enough energy where like a Scream Tail play isn't going to be like the make or break factor. I feel like it feels like that could always happen, but it never happens. Polt against Guardy. Maybe I just haven't played enough of the matchup, but I feel like every time I play or see Guardy versus Polt, Scream Tail KO, like Scream Tail trap, Spawn Trapping Dracloaks literally just never happens. Especially now that there's Neo Upper Energy in the deck. So I don't think I'd ever play Shaman in Polt because of Guardy. Bolt, it doesn't seem necessary, but it's like okay. I feel like my locals use Scream Tails to hit Dracloaks and prevent a Polt all the time, but maybe that is just our players. Well, no. It's like if it's a good play on board, you should do it. It's not like a player thing. But I feel like that it just doesn't come up where it actually matters that much, is what I'm saying. Yeah, it just doesn't come up that often. Also, what about Gravity Gemstone with Unfair Stamp? With Frillish? Yeah, with the fish? Why not just Badoo at that point, though? But, Mongo, if there's enough bolts, I would play it probably. Well, yeah. If there's enough bolt, I'd play it still, though. Unlimited Monkey. Is it just a Frillish Guardy deck at that point? Like, we don't even play... What flavor crepes are you eating? Crepes? I ain't crepes. This is like a Charmed plus Vitality Banded Badoo. It's goated. True. We could try a triple Frillish Guardy Monkey Dory deck with... Gemstones. Ogre deck? Uh-oh. Ogre what? I don't know. I could Arven next turn depending on what my opponent's actually playing. So I should probably just discard these, attach Dark to Monkey, pass, right? I should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly there, but it's fine. Does it really even have enough HP to retreat with 4? Honestly, I'm down for that Frillish Cheese deck. A little quick question. If Grim is confused and the coin flip goes tails, does it still make the 30 damage to the bench? No, the whole attack just fails. Think of it just like nothing happened, basically. Nothing happens. I'm kind of down for this Frillish Guardy idea, to be honest. Y'all might be cooking. 3 Frillish, because we have to retreat between 2 Frillish, so you can't afford to prize a Frillish. 2 Gemstone. 3 Monkey Dory. 3 Counter Catcher. You and Chip can do a tier list on the next episode? Probably the episode after. I might do a tier list this week, actually, to be honest. But it won't be an overly informed tier list. It'll be a little bit rogue. Just build like Benet Guardy was? Yeah, I guess. They played a decent amount of Gust. I'm kind of down to try that, to be honest. Let me get bodied here real fast, though, I guess. Nah, we win this. We win this. I'm not getting body out here. What's for lunch today? Yogurt. Why would you choose to get body, bro? Lock in. True. My bad. My bad. You're right. When you're right, you're right. However, you are often wrong. Ooh, hold up. However, you'll find you're often wrong. Wait, couldn't I have gotten Fez and then... I feel like I could have done something different here, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Dude, if I got the unfair stamp off that... Insano. We're still screamtailing anyways, right? I didn't attach yet, but it's not worth losing an Iona to get another energy on a Monkey Dory, right? Let me win for the local flex. Nah, bro, you're cooked. Back it up. Just wasn't meant to be. You attack with Mew? I don't think I want to leave a 2-prizer on my active here, though, right? If I just leave a 2-prizer, they can just go 2-2. I just get cooked. We need like force the 1-prize cheese. What does this guy hit for? 160? Yeah. You can't Mew here, right? No, we just punched the Mew. I don't want to give them Fez draw or a bench space, really. Well, the bench space isn't that bad. But no, they have a 5-card hand. They're not drawing shit with Mew. We don't want to give them Fez draw. Against which matchups is Fluttermane good? Theoretically, it's for would you be in a basketball if they get Turo or Penny here? Because they're also attacking, but they don't play Turo or Penny, so it's not really a big deal. Fluttermane is like theoretically for honestly, what is it here for? For something. For KOing Monkey Dories and spreading more damage. KOing the Monkey Dories. The Monkey Dory killer. Ain't it more interesting to have Klefki? Rip Mimikyu instead? Mimikyu sucks. Klefki is only good on your first turn of the game going first, usually. And we're not concerned with interesting. We're concerned with better. Badoo? Oh, what the? What the heck? The Badoo actually goes crazy here. That's really rude. The Badingus. But I think based on the boards. Well, no, I have to get a dark energy. If we get a dark energy, we win. What are you always eating those bowls, Azul? Never plates? Plates are just harder to eat off of. Eat out of. Eat off of. Than eating out of a bowl. Bowls are just optimal. Bowl plus spoon is a much more efficient combination of utensils to eat. However, some foods are a fork is necessary. But like a plate is almost never necessary. Well, a plate's only necessary if you need to cut something. If you're not cutting something, then a bowl is always better. Sometimes you still need a fork though. I don't think they saw the plate, but they could just hard retreat it to the Badoo, right? Honestly, doing this is probably correct, because then I can nitrogen for a dark energy. And I don't really want to draw into energy. Triple Monkey Dory set up on the next turn. Seems pretty good. So leave the dark in the deck. Oh, I could have drawn +1 off Mew, actually. Alright, my bad then. I should have just not taken the energy and drawn +1 on Mew, probably. Huh, this hand sucks. What the heck? I can draw a lot of prize cards, though. I could just draw a lot of prize cards this turn, I guess. That's fine. Four prize turn? Yeah, we could just draw 4 prize cards. I'm kind of fine with that. I kind of just want to draw no prize cards this turn, but I don't think I can do that with this hand and then risk. I don't know. I'm not really risking Turo or Penny. I don't know. Oh, those cards are like fake. Okay, now that I have this, we can't lose. Now I'm just gonna take the KO. Why with Badoo? I mean, we never KO Badoo there. We don't really care about Badoo. Also, I couldn't KO everything. You can with Mew copy and Raging Bolt? Oh, sure. Mew copy and Raging Bolt. Very true, very true. Now you're spitting, Yeah, we definitely don't want to KO the Badoo here. We want to leave the Badoo in play. We can always KO it next turn, and it eats up one of my opponent's bench spaces. Just imagine if I had been able to unfair stamp my opponent on turn 2, though. So been free. Has anyone gifted any subs by chance? They have, yeah. The animation works good. There were some at the beginning of the stream if you want to check it out, Omar. Like literally at the beginning of the stream, almost exactly at the beginning. Well, I was a little bit in, but 8 if you kill Squawk. True. 10 if we KO one of the Ogre Pawns as well. Has the Fluttermane felt worth it so far? It seems cool, but kind of mid, to be honest. Would you... Still testing it out. Still in testing. No conclusions have been come to so far. kind of want to add a third candy, to be honest. Is that... It's not bad. I want to be bad, right? It's not crazy. I kind of want to cut a TM Evo for a third candy. And just play one Evo. But is that too slow against Pult? Literally, if it's not... If we're not up against Pult... Candy and Guardy is just kind of good. Sure. Oh, I only have 3. What the heck? Since when? Can I even win this turn? I guess I can't. Against Paul's Pain, they always Badoo two turns, one Evo's too slow. I could see that. I could see that. I mean, they just push Radiant Bolt. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't matter. I mean, we don't win this turn, but it's fine. I'm just gonna use it all, bro. The whole squad involved. And damage short, never lucky. I could have played Iona there, I guess. Mew copy. Oh wait, was Mew copy enough actually? 6, 3, 3. Oh shoot, the Mew copy was enough. Dude, I did throw. What the heck? Wait, but if I retreat to Mew, they push Squawk, so it wouldn't have 1. Because I have to retreat first, right? But what if you put an energy to active Guardy, kill the Radiant Bolt with Mew? No energies. Wait, could I have made that work there? Oh, I could have attached the dark energy from hand to the Mew. Oh, wait, no, wait. How does this work? Oh, it's any amount. It's not just off the active. Yeah, no, I had game. Because I could just discard all my energy. I was like, wait a second. I was like, I only have 3 there. 210. 3, 3. No, wait, but they would still have to push the Squawk. No, that's actually still weird. How many psychic did I have in my discard pile there? No, but I could manually attach the dark to the Mew. So I just have to go accelerate 1 to my active Guardy, knock out the Badoo, see what they do, then respond. Yeah. No. You're right. You're right. I had the manual dark to attach there. Oh my gosh, now we have to go through all of this until we find an energy. Okay, cool. You also could have retreat for the other Guardy and passed 30 instead of 10 with the last monkey. That's literally what I did, Jose. The play I did was that's literally what I did. But that never can win the game. I never had enough damage. I didn't have enough energy in the discard pile. I only had 2. Yeah, I guess like the ETM Evos are like really important for the Pulp matchup, and they're just kind of good cards in general. I do kind of miss not having something like Cleffa or I don't know, but Badoo's just so mid. It really is Cleffa, to be honest. Cleffa's kind of cool. Yeah, Cleffa's just kind of cool. Cleffa 3 candy, GG. True. Cleffa's just very chill. We do need to tech. Is Brilliant Blender to get your energy in the discard pile just not worth it? No, not really. Because even if you played Brilliant Blender, you'd still have to play some kind of Earthen Vessels. So just playing some kind of Earthen Vessels is basically just always better. Because it's like a 1 card, like would you go down to what? 2 vessel, 1 vessel. I don't know. You gonna make a video on Guardy? Yeah, eventually. They're going second. Actually, I'm not sure about that. You play a good deck like Pulsar? I got you. I'm gonna test the Frillish Guardy today. Yeah, probably after this. Did you ever make a Salamence deck? No, never made the Salamence. Oh wow, Monkadori. Probably just in case we top deck Guardy, right? It is very low odds, but... Or to... I prize a Psychic Energy, right? What else did I discard here? Wait, am I on? How many counter catcher do I have in the deck? I thought I had 2. Did I not prize a research? I definitely messed up some of my prize cards there. I don't know what I messed up though. Oh, maybe I didn't prize an Arvin. I discarded an Arvin. Can Fluttermane be good if it only shows off the active Pokemon's abilities? It's there to attack with. Okay. We're up against Bolt. Yeah, there's 2 research prize. I got that. Ooh, okay. Hold up. Chill. Okay, okay, so I am scared of Badoo, obviously, because they're playing Bolt. So I play for Candy Guardy here would be nuts. Yeah, Candy Guardy would obviously be nuts. It's not impossible. It's not that likely either, though. I could just grab a roll. See, it's probably not worth getting greedy, right? Create the into Evo Guardy. Yeah, it's probably just the play, right? But I want to. It's not worth this. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Because I'm going to get Badoo next turn. I don't have to do that yet, actually. In your opinion, which deck feels better? Best of the winning between Guardy and Jellyman Guardy? Guardy. Yeah, see, this is definitely so much better. Dude, I can't believe I almost threw. Chat almost convinced me to throw. Nice try, chat. Nice try. You love seeing me throw, but not today, chat. Not today. You're not going to get me today. Load them up. Get them ready to cook. Like, now that I'm playing more with this deck, the Evos, like, only matter for this matchup, which makes me really not want to play the TM Evos. But Pult's, like, a really big deck. And every version of Pult plays Badoo. They all try and slow down the game with Badoo. They're all rats. Evo's pretty good in mirror too. I'd rather candy a Guardy though. Start swinging on him. Dude, I'm trying to swing on them, bro. Well, we're playing 1-1 Chogon Gargalon. Genius inclusion. Oh my gosh. But you can't do that turn 1. Yeah, but I still play 1. I'm still gonna play 1 team Evo. I'm not gonna go to 0 team Evo. I just wanna go to 1. But if I went to 1 team Evo, but see, I want to play Cleffa, but Cleffa is so, well, it's situational. We also don't play that much Pokemon Search, and it's so bad if our opponent doesn't KO it. I don't know. It's so bad if our opponent doesn't KO it. If we use Cleffa and our opponent gusts around it, bro, it's like, oh. This is terrible. Well, I said the Screamtail play never happens, but we're literally about to do it. But I want to get Monkey Dories as well. Do I just play Iono and then see what I get? Sure, because I would like to get Monkey Dory and Screamtail here, like before they play their Jamming Tower. If they play it, they probably play it. Wait, surprise though? Fuck. Oh, he's dead. I killed him. When did I kill him? Dude, I don't remember doing that. I do not remember doing that. That's not my fault. Yo, wait, do I just hit him with the... Wait, dude, can I just Devo them for a turn? Like, no memes. Can I just hit him with the Devo? Oh, shoot, I put one too many energy here. We could just hit him with the Devo, right? Because that buys us a turn. Just do nothing. Research? Why not take 2 prizes? Because then they get a Pult. I don't want them to have the Pult. Because if I just KO this, they just get to get Pult set up. Which means, yeah, I could find Clefairy, but if they like go Iono plus punch with Pult, like that's where we could get caught in trouble, I feel like. Oh, it's just a good meme as well. Devo for sure. It's got to be worth it, right? For the meme. You have 2 Gardevoir for the Pult? Bro, he's just scary, man. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. Dude, if I knew Screamtail was prized, I would have just got Monkey Dory attached Dark to it, and I could have put 3 on this Dreepy, and then I could have KO'd this Dracloak this turn. Oh, my bad. In the discard pile. Not prized. Not prized. Not prized. Not prized. In the discard pile. Why no energize? I just don't think it's necessary. Devo again. 2nd Devo? What the cringe? I don't know where this is really leading to, but we're gonna try and make something out of this. What about Fluttermane KO Badoo plus... Oh, attack with Fluttermane that turn? Oh, the Fluttermane could have been a cool attack that turn, actually. You're right. Could have been cool. Could have been, could have been. Pretty lame top deck, to be honest. What am I ultra balling for here? I don't even know. Mew, I could draw some cards. Pretty chill. No, that's pretty lame. This guy? But do I want that in my hand? Dude, I don't know. Am I just playing cards to play cards? I started playing cards and I just didn't stop, I guess. If I just put this on my bench, they go KO it, but don't I just beat them if they do that? Like, what are they gonna do? I'm just gonna hold it, I guess. I guess I'm gonna grab him. I'm just gonna hold this. Hold on to this guy. Definitely could have played this game better for sure. Which one are they more likely to attack with? The basic energy one, right? I'll move the damage off this one. All right, the Devo play, honestly, looking back on it, was genius. We should always have done that. Never second guess it. I don't know if the play was right, to be honest. We did it anyways, though. What did I get off my other prize card there? Psychic. So they kind of know they have to Iono me here, right? Because I have Clefairy in my hand, but the situation does seem kind of... I don't even think I need Clefairy to win the game anymore, right, though? Like, it's just kind of like a bonus. Oh my gosh, they don't even have the... Oh my... Hilda? Is Little Shaman a good card for Guardy, or is it too matches random to be that important? Okay, Shaman is a good card, and theoretically... Shaman is just a good card. So Shaman's a little bit different. When we talk about cards... I kind of came up with like a couple of different categories. Shaman's just like a tech card. It's a good card, and it's a good card for Guardy. I mean, I assume the question you're asking me is, Azul, do you think you should play Shaman and Guardy? And the answer is, right in the current metagame, it seems like no, it's not worth it. But I don't know how important it is for the mirror match, or impactful it is in the mirror match. Because putting Shaman in play is like kind of cool. Wait, is that actually annoying? No. Putting Shaman in play is like kind of cool, but wait, I literally just win with another Monkey Dory, don't I? Yeah, Shaman is a good card. Actually, no, there are some decks where Shaman would be a bad card in. Shaman is a good card. Shaman is a good card in Gardevoir. Should you play Shaman in the current metagame in Gardevoir? I don't know. Or, I know, I would say no. No, I don't think you should play it in the current metagame in Gardevoir. Unless it's super impactful in the mirror match, which I actually don't have that information on. So that would be like my hang up. Triple Dory not... Oh, no, wait. I don't have that many... Triple Dory knockout plus knockout. This is still pretty good, though. Let's do it. Wait, should I shuffle the deck? I don't know. Let's shuffle it. Very chill, very cool. Wow. Another one. The Dories are in. So dumb. Wow, nice monkey Dories. Thank you. My squad right here. The question is, do I heal my... I think I heal my monkeys, right? Wait, what did I just do? What? Wait. What? How did I end up here? How did I end up here? Dude, I have no idea what just happened. This guy's got 8 left. I don't know how I ended up there, I'm not gonna lie. I had this bug before. Was that actually a bug or did I click on Gardevoir there? I'm not convinced I clicked on Gardevoir there, but I maybe did. What's your thought process when playing a deck like Gardevoir has so many lines you can take? Try and figure out what the best line is. It's the same thought process in any. It's the same thought process with every other single deck. Dude, such a sack. What the heck? Every other single deck has the exact same thought process. Or you apply the exact same thought process. It's always just about finding the best line of play. This has to be chasing Clefairy, right? But I have game on board with triple Monkey Dory plus punch active. No, I'm 10 damage short actually. Wait. Oh, I am, yeah. What the heck? This never wins them the game anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Jurgenator. Mind Bend Monday. We might have to get the boy in there. Wait, I'm 10 damage short. I could top deck research and then get 4th Monkey Dory. Do I even use this? Because I can't win off it anyways. Do I even use the Fez here? The answer is no, right? Because then I can just get trapped in the active or something. Well, no, but I can't lose. They could Turo, I guess. They could Turo, right? It's highlighted. You need to play it. True. Swarm. Random cactus. I mean, I have 3 Monkey Dories still, though. I don't think the cactus can't do anything. It would have to be some kind of like Turo plus Ursaluna. No, it'd have to be like Turo plus counter catcher to, I don't know, something. Mind Bend? No, I think just punching him harder is just better for sure. Mind Bend was fine as well, to be honest. Mind Bend was also fine. What does it make a difference? They were 1 prize card away if they've been able to like somehow sneak out, but how would they have ever done that? I don't know. Did you see the new price of regionals? I did, yeah. $80. I don't really have like a super strong opinion on that. Like, it is more expensive. But I mean, it's like the same thing with everything when I talk about this kind of stuff, though. It's like the consumer makes the market. Like, I also don't know how expensive it is to like throw a regional and everything. I don't know. It's more expensive than it was, but something being more expensive than it was doesn't mean it's not worth it to pay the price that it is now versus what it was, right? Even if they don't get any better, right? You appreciate the 2 months at Royal One. So now means I can't go to a regional with the new $80 price tag. That was it. This is the breaking point. Sheesh, I appreciate the support then. Like if they even if they don't add anything to regionals, say they add nothing to regionals, they add 0. It's the exact same thing experience it was last year. Every regional is the exact same experience. I don't know. It's a literal monopoly, which is like the antithesis of capitalism, which is why the government is supposed to regulate them. Wait, even in these situations, anything that's a monopoly in these, because this isn't like a regulating like Pokemon entry fees seems weird. It's different with something like a cell phone, obviously, because like you kind of like need a cell phone to exist in the current day and age. You don't need to play the Pokemon TCG to exist in the current day and age. To like even separate it from something like a job. The government should regulate Pikachus. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, it is more expensive, but I can't necessarily say it's not justified. Like, it's so hard to quantify. It's so hard to quantify. I don't know. it was easier to quantify, I would have like a better thoughts. Yo, open Squawkabilly one time. Never lucky. All right, this hand actually kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. All right, this is where Secret Box. This is a situation where Secret Box is way better. I'm just totally saying it's bad, so it could be bad, but also it's not like they are doubling the entry year, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so you're just trolling. I see how it is, Grant. Lightning Pass? That's a really good turn. Congratulations. Wow, congrats. That's sick. Yo, do they have the Crispin? They might have Crispin, dude. This, oh, that's some rat behavior. They might be getting crispy with it. So I priced a Rolt and a Gardevoir. Monkey Dory. 442. Price a Nest Ball. And a rare candy. And a Ultra Ball. I mean, our response would be like reasonable. All right, we have a fine response. Like if they do have Cruel Arrow knockout, I can go Super Rod, attach Evo again, unfair stamp or something, I guess. If they got the crispy though. Why not Nest Ball for a second Rolls and Evo into second Curlia? Because then my hand is like literally just dead. So then if they just go Cruel Arrow, the Curlia, I have to literally top deck a not dead card for the situation. And then when I whiff, they just go KO Curlia and I lose. This gives me a higher chance of playing the game, for sure. If it's straight Mariah, no Crispin. Well, it's definitely Raging Bolt, so. Wait. No, but I knew this because I know who I'm up against here. I think the prize money should increase for sure. Each tournament of 1,200 players is 100,000 just from entry fees. Yeah, but how much does it cost to run an event? And also, like, the organizer of the event should make some money. They also pay staff now as well. Like, if just because you know the entry fee, just you know how much money they make from entry fees, but do you know the number that they have to spend to put on the event? Like, what is that number? Wait, who is it? Someone from chat. We hit them earlier. They're just playing Turbo Bolt. You can't just have like half the numbers and then not have the other half of the numbers. I don't think that's really fair. You can just be like, this is how much money they get from entry fees. It's like, what if they're still in the red? Like, then what? Like, I think no matter what they are, well, the tournament organizers aren't in the red, but no matter what, Pokemon is in the red from every single event because Pokemon supplies the prize pool and they run their stream. There's no way they're making their money back on that. So do we send him with a stamp? Yeah, Pokemon is Giga in the red for every event. Yeah, TPCI is in the red. The tournament organizers are in the green almost for sure. Almost certainly. I think just stamp. I don't even think I play the TM Evo because I could TM Evo this turn. What if we hit him with I have one energy in there. This hand did not lead to anything. Arm for Vessel? Yeah, but then I don't do anything besides punch with Guardy, but that's like too slow. Dude. Oh, I could have gotten Fez. Honestly, I could have held the Arven and then got Fez. And then drawn with Fez. That's what I should have done. All right, well, now I'm just going to draw into a research off Fez. Hold up. But I should have got rid of the Iono and then draw with Fez. I definitely messed that up. No research? Dude, what? I'm so unlucky, man. Dude, I really don't want to Iono them, bro. I don't want to. You can't make me. I should have kept the Arven. I should have kept the Arven. It wouldn't have led to anything different this turn, but I could have just like... I actually don't know what I would have done, to be honest. Remote Monkey pass. So weak, though. Really not a stronger play? Dude, all the plays just... What are we waiting for? I'm gonna do it. If I tap like energy, I guess I could team Evo into a Guardy. I don't know. We'll make it work from there. Oh, into the Mew? What? Leaving the research top deck next turn? Alright, I believe. If I wasn't gonna go for it this turn, why? If I wasn't gonna go for it last turn, why am I going for it this turn? I guess I have to go for it this turn now because my opponent is playing the game, right? But yeah, I should have Ultra Balled away an Iono plus the other card, the Dark Energy, and then got Fez, draw 3 with Fez, I guess. But mistakes were made. Burst Roar? Just came up short, man. I'm just gonna Mind Bend them. Mind Bend? Waltz Team Evo? Nah, I think we're chill. I think we chill with the Mind Bend. I think the Mind Bend's pretty chill here. The Team Evo play isn't terrible though, I don't think. Ultra Ball Ralts Team Evo. I don't love it actually. Prime incoming? Could be. Could be pretty bad for us. That would be pretty bad. Not good. Mobility? It might be cooking. What is the best play to see when regional tickets are becoming available? Arcanine.com. Is it .com or is it Arcanine something else? Arcanine.com. And then follow the tournament organizers and Arcanine on Twitter. Arcanine.gg. And then follow the tournament organizers and Arcanine on Twitter. That's your best bet. What do you think about the Jellicent EX? Seems mid. It seems like it's better to play it without Jellicent. Dude, they actually got the Prime. That's insane. Imagine being this lucky. What a sack. It's Jover. It's not looking good. Sheesh, not looking good. Us right now. Azul is such a low luck player. Hey, as long as we're all on the same page here. As long as we all know what the truth is. Shoot, the luck is low, bro. Actually, Flutter kind of cooks here potentially in the late game. Dude. Holy smokes. Holy. Holy. Guacamole. Of 120 HP left. $80, 30. $180, 80. I got your Mind Bend Baby Bolt. They have Latias in play. They would just retreat this. This is their only good attacker on the board right now. It's the Baby Bolt or the Raging Bolt. So we always want to Mind Bend this. I was really hoping for Artisan to bench lock them. That's the card I wanted, was Artisan to bench lock them this turn. But I'm just not very lucky at the Pokemon trading card game. So, Flutter, can I catch a Latias? No, we have Research Candy Guardian in hand. We kind of have to get Ralts. Just getting Fluttermane here and then researching away Candy Guardy next turn is pretty bad. Also, then we just don't have a Guardy set up for who knows how long. So the Fluttermane to solve Latias is only as good as we're actually attacking and playing the game. You worry about running Gardevoir in a regional due to how slow it plays for time? No. There's definitely one right place to put those 20s. My smooth brain has 0 chance of knowing what it is in time. True. Dude, more grass dudes. Is this Trainer Trials? Sure. No, it's not Trainer Trials. So did your webcam get bigger? I can't see prize cards. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. You gotta be trolling. Oh my gosh, more bolts. I should defer to leaves. Dude, and the Sada, bro, they are so lucky. The luck that is happening in this game is just absurd. It's crazy. It's cringe. Too much luck. Won't you mute for Sada? They should have, yeah. No troll, can't see prizes. There's the number on the right side of the screen. The white 3 in the red box is my opponent's prize cards. The 6 in the blue is my prize cards. Oh, I just lose to boss though, right? I mean, whatever. We just gotta go for it. I could have discarded the Screamtail to be honest and got it back later, maybe. just lose the boss? It's kind of silly, to be honest. It's a pretty silly thing to lose to. No, I don't equal fairy here. I don't think so anyways. Maybe I'm trolling for overloading the bench. I could just like discard the Screamtail. I didn't actually need Screamtail in play, to be honest. Is the 6-price turn possible? Yeah, of course. Depends on how much time it takes. If they do just somehow have a way to get to the bench guy, I would want them to commit 2 energy to KO my Fluttermane. I think I always like full heal the Fluttermane here. Oh no, not here though. Fuck, dude. I was not supposed to put it on the Latias. That's so bad. Holy shit. I was supposed to put it like, I don't know, somewhere else. Literally anywhere else. Literally anywhere else. Five. Dude, I don't actually know where this matters. 3, 4. Will it be 7? 7, 6, 14. Put it there. I don't actually know where it matters. I don't know if it matters. I don't know, put them there. I was supposed to trap the Latias in the active for 1 more turn. I wasn't supposed to put the 3 on the Latias. 5 on Bolt means Guardy swings for KO. Yeah, but I can always do that later. That's like not important to do right now. Boss one time. Just have it. Just do it. You weren't locked in to put 3 on Latias, right? Oh, true. I could have just put less. Yeah. I could have put less. How do I feel about Sushi and Grim? I don't know. I've never tried it. What do you think? Lily's Determination. Don't ask me cards about future cards. Don't ask me questions about future cards. Interesting. They still have both their boss left. Ugh. I don't even know what to. I mean, now I maybe just chase the Raging Bolt, to be honest, and just knock it out. That might just be the play now. Just kind of catch a Raging Bolt, Iono knockout. I think that might have to be it. I would like to have trapped this in the active for 1 more turn, but they are just a boss away from winning, so maybe chasing this every single time always is the best play. They're down quite a few resources at this point. 2 Raging Bolts gone. 3 Sada's gone. Crispin might not be active anymore. Could be active still. Is this a pay-to-win game? No. Okay, all lightning's in the discard pile. They have 1 fighting left. They just discarded a Mew as well, which is good draw power. Oh, they're trying to draw with this. Why are they trying to draw so badly with Mew right now, though? What does that lead to for them? I don't think it leads to anything. Oh, yeah, Countercatcher Iono. Or I guess I don't really need to Iono, but I'm probably just going to go ahead and Iono anyways. My damage is so split. Nothing to do about that. Just gotta swing. Just gotta swing, man. I guess if I didn't, we always just lose to boss though. I'm trying to think like, if I didn't mess up the Latios damage, do I always just try and trap it there for another turn? Like they played Judge, they didn't have boss, they played Judge, they tried to find boss. Do I Iono there and then just punch? Maybe? In the best of one scenario, is it just whatever you feel more comfortable and you have fun playing with and not really determination on how a deck strength is? No. The best deck in best out of 3 is still the best deck in best of 1. If you're trying to maximize your win percentage, your choice for best of 1 versus best out of 3 does not change. It's the exact same thing. Turo and Screamtail? I don't play Turo. I wasn't even responding to your question, Marlon. That was someone else's question, but it applies to your question as well. There's no difference between best of 1 and best out of 3. The best play for best out of 3 is the best play for best of 1. We're always just trying to maximize our win percentage. Instead of Lottie's play, you could have just KO'd Bolt with 1 prizer because they were down prime with Tail Clefairy. Yeah. But then they can just like, I don't think I like that play though, because then they could just like, I have to look at the board state, man. So I have to go back and look at the board state. So if they could just go like, yeah, I have to go back and look at the board state. It might have been fine. It might have been fine. And then next turn, maybe I don't to 1 KO Fez. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe just going for the KO was the better play. The Flutter Mane might have been too cheese. You feel icky playing Guardy? No. Would you adjust this list at all or pretty solid? If I think there's something I should change about it, then I would change it. But that's gonna be a constant. There's no such thing as like a 60 cards that is perfect. Everything is always constantly in motion. And there could always be a better 60. You never viewed deck building as this list is. There's not just there's not like a meter. Like if there's like a 1 to 10 meter, decks don't just like hit a 10 on the meter and then all of a sudden that's as good as any other 60 could possibly be. All right, we're running back. I'm about ready to cut the unfair stamp though. It just seems too weak. It just seems worse than what's called. One more game though. I just gotta pop off with it one time and then we're gonna keep it in there forever. Lately, hand disruption doesn't feel like it sticks as much. It's not true. It sticks just as much as it always has. What would you replace it with? Replace what with? Its favorite, Guardy or Dango? Dango. You reckon there's a deck that is unbeatable as it takes you long to win in best of 1? Sure, yeah. Very rare that there will be situations where a deck is better in best of 1 versus best of 3. We do a tier list for the current decks in format at some point. I think the time rules will make best of 1 and best of 3 not necessarily identical. The difference between best of 1 and best of 3 in terms of the time rules comes up like 1% of the time. In the last like 3 years, there's been one deck that you shouldn't have played in best out of 1 maybe, and that was just Stall. That was just Snorlax. Besides that, literally every other single deck did not matter best of 1 versus best out of 3. Coke or Pepsi? Probably Coke. That's not true. Ties in best of one is rare. Ties are common in best of three. Guardy is better in best of one because of that. It is slightly and good in both, but I think Guardy is a bit better in best of one. No, but not to the point where you wouldn't play the deck in one or the other. If you're going to play Guardian best of three or best of one, you're still playing it in the other format. It doesn't change you playing the deck. So it's not relevant. You're still playing the deck. The only time there was a deck that you would ever not play in best of one versus best of three was literally Stall. Back in D's. Even if a deck is slightly better or slightly worse. Dude, do I just mind bend this guy? Do I just bend his mind? I didn't get the TM Evo, so I think I do, right? Give me the card. Give me the prize card. The only time in like the last 3 years that you would or wouldn't play a deck in best of one versus best of three based on the deck was Stall Lax. But even if a deck is slightly better or slightly worse in best of one versus best of three, you still always play the deck in best of one versus best of three. I guess it does because it unlocks my Ultra Balls too, right? Which is a pretty big deal. How come no Adrenaline Brain? I mean, I could have. I just didn't really need to, and it's like not going to prevent my opponent from being able to do something on their turn. But I mean, I could have. Yeah, I could just like healed my side of the field. Wouldn't have hurt. Remember where you were when the D's nuts vine dropped? No, I don't even remember the vine. I probably saw it, but I don't even remember it. What year did you start playing? 2009. Mindbend knockout Duskull? Pretty good. What's your opinion of Zard and Dusknoir build? From what I've played of Charizard in this metagame, it seems like the best build of Charizard is the Dusknoir, the Turbo Dusknoir Charizard. One match against Polt. Dude, why would you call it that, bro? That's such an Dragachari, bro. What is that name? Stop. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, I'm not gonna answer your question until you actually use a suitable name. Dragachari, bro. That is such an ugly name. Why are we calling it that? Oh my, it's so ugly. All right, use a reasonable name for the deck and I'll answer your question. What's the longest break you've taken not counting COVID? I have no clue, to be honest. I mean, I've always played. I don't think there's ever been like a break. No, I was never taking a break. You're not allowed to ask me that question, bro. What the heck? Which Guardy list are you playing? The list that I'm playing is the list that I'm playing. There's no jelly. Oh yeah. I could TM Evo them. Wait, hold on. No, that can't be the right play. That's gotta be the TM Evo. But the idea is funny. It's a funny idea. What else do I want here, though? Vessel, I just kind of need energy, right? We need more monkey dories. Assemble the swarm. Actually, would that 28 damage been better somewhere else? Well, I kind of want to put it on the Badoo because if they do Itchy Pollen again, yeah, if they Itchy Pollen me again, then I want to be able to just knock it out. Well, but I guess I'll have access to my Guardies at this point. So yeah, I could have put the 20 on like maybe the other. I don't know where I put it. Put it somewhere else, I guess. All right, what was your question now? When you match against Zard. Oh, that's a cool deck. I like that. That's a good name for a deck, too. I really like that. How do you face Chari? Bro, you got it. Yeah. All right, I'll let it slide this time. How do you deal with Charizard? Can't one-shot him, right? No, you usually have to, like, Mind Bend him or, like, 2-hit KO him or something. Hit him with a Mind Bend and then, like, Team Devo him later or something like that. I've always hated that people say Chari instead of Zard. Honestly, me too. It's just so... The thing is, like... Listen, if Charizard's name was, like Chari Turd or something like that, and the choice was between... The shortening the name was Chari or Turd, then, like, Chari would make sense. But when you're picking between Chari and Zard, it's, like, not even, like, remotely close. One of them is, like, way better than the other. And the answer is Zard. Calling it Zard is way cooler than calling it Chari. But if the choice was between Chari and Turd, I would be with you. I'm down for Chari, but in this situation, Chari has got to go, bro. I choose to call Charizard a reason. Just take the middle part of the name. Getting hard the Latin community. Oh, is it like is that why? Is it literally like Latin American speaking countries or region? They use Chari. I would say Zard wrong though. There's nothing like how lizard is pronounced. Zerd. Oh, I didn't know that. The more you know. But still, no. We're done. The Chari's got to go. I'm canceling Chari. Chari is canceled. Is easier to say Chari than Zard in Spanish? I guess honestly, them killing my monkey door here is it's a little annoying. It's not that big of a deal though, I don't think. What's the right deck to be playing this format? I don't know. I don't know what the best deck is. So do you watch South Park? I haven't watched South Park in a long time. It's been a while. Now, do I guarantee? Because I could research here, but research seems worse. I think the correct play is something like this. And then just get Ultra Ball. The TM Devo... No, I don't think the TM Devo will ever be useful. So I think we should like, do this. The Iono is pretty useless at this point as well. I don't know. Maybe I could have just researched there. The chance that I find the Clefairy is so high. I probably could have researched there. Probably. Sort of could have. Clefairy was game. Oh, true. I also could have just won. Yeah, I probably should have just gone for it for sure then. Especially because that, well, the question really just comes down to hit. Like, I think if I hit Clefairy here like I did, I also just win, to be honest. So. I guess if I just KO the Badoo, they can't. But if I don't KO the Badoo, they can't use the Badoo anyways, right? I probably should just research because I could win, but also just like thinning my deck out more probably is just better. And I also could have found my unfair stamp. We'll get them next year though. It's pretty unlikely they can win this turn. Actually, no, we don't guaranteed win. We're pretty close though. It's better to let their Badoo live to mess up with their bench. Yeah. Well, this situation, it comes down to if I want them to be able to pop Dusknoir or not. But I don't think it matters. I guess they could like Iono plus pop Dusknoir, KO Monkey Dory, counter catcher KO this. Spread 6 here. Like taking their Dusknoir or Dusclops possibility away. Oh, they could have gone Dusclops. They could have gone Evolve to Dusclops, pop Dusclops, spread damage to Monkey Dory, counter catcher Clefairy, Iono. I don't really want to let them have that, right? Because now they can't pop it, so I always get to keep this guy. You have 1 prize? Yeah, exactly. That's why KO the Badoo is correct. But if I don't KO Badoo, then I have 2 prize cards. I got an ad. What happened? How did he just kill the Dragapult? I bugged the game real fast. If you go to attack with Gardevoir and then you open this really quickly as you do it, it just knocks out anything. So I just went like attack and then quickly open settings and close it, and then you just KO everything. So I'm afraid my son is starting to become a Gardevoir player. Any tips to try to steer him to a less good deck so I can beat him? Nah, it's too late. He's lost at this point. You're done. You're cooked. No, I just have Clefairy in play. Clefairy lets me want to KO them. This matchup does truly kind of feel unlosable, to be honest. I don't know. Just against this deck in general. Maybe I'm missing something, though. But I feel like this matchup is just insanely good. Wait, is guarded the BDIF now because of this? Because of the settings bug? Could be. Settings bug IRL. Yeah, Clefairy makes Dragapult weak to Psychic, not weak to itself. Would you rather a Gardevoir son or a Dragapult daughter? I don't have to think about that one. They need early Nor to win. If you take an unfair for Secret Box, would it be a straight swap or change the list around? Just say a straight 1-for-1 swap. I don't think there's anything else that has to come with it. UKO's Clops here if they don't Iono. Yeah, yeah. Are they just Ursa punching? Do they at least have Iono here? Oh no, they have Dragapult. Maybe they're not attacking with Dragapult? Maybe there is a way for them to win. If they Iono plus punch with Ursaluna here, is that something? Well, now I have access to a Dark Energy, so... So this is actually a good play from them. I didn't realize I didn't have any other Psychics in my discard pile. I thought for a bit any other instances where Box would have been superior to the Stamp, intro-size Stamp fails. A lot of situations, yeah. Wait, can I lose? I feel like I can lose. Is this losable? Can they move Bear again? I'm sure they have a switch or something. Oh, the switch is gone. Maybe they can't. Chat, I can't do those plays. I can't. The reason they made this play is because I have 1 Psychic in my discard pile. These plays are not possible. You're asking me to cheat. Why would you do this? Why would you ask me to cheat, chat? Why would you ask me to cheat? I think I just need to heal my Gardevoir as much as possible. They're down a Dusknoir, but I'm sure they have Night Stretchers to protect this. And they definitely have another Dragapult to protect their Dracloak. I actually don't know where to put this damage. Maybe I go like 3-3? Monkey? We could put 6 on the Monkey, but they could attach the Monkey and then move 3 off. I'm down to load up their Monkey, to be honest. I'm down for that. Sure. Six to Luna, no. No. Seems fine. Then you do 9 to monkey and win. Well, I grabbed a psychic instead of a dark. If I grabbed a dark, oh no, but I actually don't have another monkey dory. Both my monkey doors are dead. Funny how with the Char debacle, and then I go on Twitter and see if Fabrizio posts on Twitter winning a challenge with Chari Bomb. I didn't know why. I didn't know that was why people use Chari. It is definitely more reasonable to use the term Chari. It's just so ugly sounding compared to Zard, but can't argue against it being easier to say in different languages. So I'm testing a deck I made. It's the round Seismitoad deck, and I also added the Brute Bonnet Binding Mochi to it. How would I know if it runs well? Any tips? I mean, the deck is already uncompetitive to begin with, like, obviously. Runs well. I mean, like, every deck has a ceiling, right? So, like, even if a deck isn't competitive, there's, like, let's say there's a scale of 1 to 100 for every single archetype. The deck can still run at 100% efficiency and can be built at 100% efficiency, even if it's not competitive. And even when it hits 100, it doesn't make it competitive. It still won't be competitive. How do you know when it runs well? I mean, try and make it work the best you can, and if you think that's the best it can be, then that's it. But if it feels like you can make it better when you're playing with it, then try and make it better. You rock with the Japanese name of Charizard? Lizardon? Nah, Charizard still takes the cake on that one for sure. Japanese Umbreon got canceled and renamed. Wait, from what to what? What do you say to Crustle being statistically the BDIF based on wins to game played Trainer Hill sample size of 1664? And how do we make the deck's Guardian matchup better? You can't. Statistically, the BDIF doesn't really mean anything as well. I just don't care. It just doesn't matter. And you can't. Your Guardian matchup is just terrible. It's not solvable. This was hard to host online tournaments. I want to run one for an Australian time zone. Nope, you just gotta get approval from, I don't know the approval system for online tournaments, becoming like a TO. But you just have to like submit a application, I think. Yeah. Will they get back off that? Why no jelly? Because I think it's better without jelly. I think it's not because I think it's better without jelly. I'm trying Gardevoir without jelly. Okay, good top deck. What's your opinion of Trolley Cynthia's Garchomp? I think Unfair Stamp's probably just better. Put a Frillish, please. Solo Frillish? I guess I don't hate the Solo Frillish. But if I added Solo Frillish, I would probably cut, if we added Solo Frillish, we'd probably cut the Fluttermane, right? That'd be the cut. Are you talking about like just one Frillish? Solo Frillish. We're probably cutting the Fluttermane. If we're adding Solo Frillish. Alright, I'm gonna add the secret box back in. Back in. I've seen some Guardians play Fluttermane in it. Is it worth it? Not sure. How do I use it, chat? Use it to spread to set up for TM Devo. You can use it. It's good in mirror match like KO Monkey Dories with counter catcher and then spread. Yeah, the 2 damage pings can allow you to like KO stuff like Ralts on the bench. I mean, if you have triple Monkey Dory, you can KO Monkey Dory off the bench. It's good against fast decks. So you can ramp to Latias and trap it in the active with it for a turn, maybe 2. One Frillish, or you take the step and go 1/1 jelly. Collect rewards, please. No. My rewards will stay uncollected. I just want to say thank you for the drops. Got you, Shadow. Latias and Guardy is def the most fun little stunt with Flutter. Oh yeah, you can also trap the opposing Guardies as well, I guess, with Counter Catcher. I guess actually that's like a pretty good play right now. You ever dropping one Counter Catcher for a boss? I don't know, maybe, if I think it's better. I'm not like set on the fact that 2 Counter Catcher is better than boss Counter Catcher. Innovation didn't work. Yep, just gotta go back to playing the same old 60. What about Klefki? It's like a good card in the deck. I don't know if it's worth playing. You gonna register for Pittsburgh tomorrow? No. I feel like Flutter offers more value than Klefki. They're both okay. You need to give the Jelly a shot. I've already played a little bit the Jelly build. The Jelly build just doesn't feel very good. Late night tomorrow? Yeah, I'll probably play in late night tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah. Do you think Devo is correct? I don't know. It seems pretty good. Not sure. Jelly is bad. Need that 1/1 Jelly. 1 Frillish, 1 Jelly. What significantly makes Stamp better than Trolley and Garchomp? Newer to the TCG and trying to understand what the pros and cons would be. If you play Trolley, the point of playing Trolley is to play less cards in your deck to help find Pokemon, so you have more space in your deck, and then you're super reliant on the Trolley on the first turn of the game. Garchomp as a deck just doesn't need that much Pokemon search to begin with to get going, because as soon as you get to your Gabites find everything. So you're playing like 4 Poffin and 1 Ultra Ball, and that's like it for like Pokemon search in the deck, which opens up a lot of space to begin with. To potentially include other cards. So if you're going to play Trolley, all of a sudden you're going from Trolley from 4 Poffin to I guess you go down to like 1 Trolley, 1 Poffin, 1 Ultra Ball instead of 4 Poffin. So you're opening up like 2 other spaces in the deck, but the Unfair Stamp is just so strong. Unfair Stamp just seems better. Trolley's just not that high of value in Garchomp. It's not that high of value. And the deck already has plenty of space because you're already playing like very few Pokemon search cards to begin with. You beat Grim and Zard. I mean, the matchups are unfavorable. I don't know if there's like a build of the deck that makes the matchups ever favorable, to be honest. Matchups just might always be unfavorable. So if we're like a better deck for other matchups, then that might just be better. Or just like playing super heavy versus it's 4 Monkey Overkill? No clue. Or seems okay, but I'm not like set on it being necessary. Is there any way to make Guardy better into Grimmsnarl? I mean, options like... Wait, did I keep the... What did I change about the list? I just had Secret Box. Guardy better into Grimmsnarl? I mean, like, theoretically playing Bravery Charm plus Drifloon... theoretically playing Bravery Charm plus Drifloon is helpful. Team Energize plus E-Switch. Team Energize plus E-Switch. I mean, Team Energize plus E-Switch is only good if the Grimmsnarl player sets up Frostlass, though. Those cards don't actually matter if they don't actually put Frostlass in play. That's like the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. And if you don't play, yeah, it's kind of comes down to that. Like Team Energize and E-Switch is good if the Grimmsnarl player sets up Frostlass, but you don't have to set up Frostlass every single game. And if they figure out what build you're playing, they're not going to set up Frostlass. But Frostlass is good against Guardy sometimes. It's never good to set up if they play Turbo Energize, but you can't always know if they are playing that or not. So, are you not supposed to set up Frostlass versus Guardy as Grimmsnarl? It's situational. Yeah, it's situational. Shaman is good into Grim. Shaman is good into Grim, yeah. If they don't have, well, even if they have Frostlass set up, it can be fine, unless they're protecting their Frostlass. It depends if you can KO the Frostlass or not. Shaman on the bench against Frostlass is not great, but if they don't have it, then it's kind of cool. Is that even... Shaman is like, okay. Yeah, Shaman's okay, I guess. It's not bad. Yeah, Frostlass versus Guardy is just situational. Like, if you have like a really clean setup, and you can Shaman to protect your Frostlass without like sacrificing too much, then it feels pretty good, usually. But... it's just situational, I don't know. Situational. If you hate Grim as Guardy, would you go Unfair Stamp over Secret Box? It's Unfair Stamp is probably the better ace spec against Grimmsnarl, but it's the worst ace spec overall in the deck. Shammy can force last into play. I don't think it should. It shouldn't. If you're not putting Frostlass in play off TM Evo turn 1 as Grimmsnarl, you shouldn't put it in play probably ever, to be honest. I don't think, yeah, it should never end up in play, I don't think. So if you're just like randomly benching, yeah, if you're just like randomly benching Shaman on turn 2, it's not, they're not all of a sudden gonna bench Snow Run. You're saying the Guardy doesn't match up well versus Snarly, no matter what? I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to fix the matchup. There's not a way to fix the matchup and then still just be fine against everything else. There's not like 2 cards you can put in Gardevoir and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm positive or 50-50 against Grim. I think Grim is just always, at the very least, slightly unfavored. Yeah. Have you missed Drifloon yet or nah? I mean, not really, but I'm not playing with the idea of trying to include it in the deck. Like, I'm purposely playing this build with the idea of not trying to include Drifloon. So, like, when I play games, even if there's a situation where Drifloon would be good, I'm not even really, like, actively thinking about it. I'm, like, actively trying to make this build work without. I'm trying to maximize this build's potential, basically, which is, like, no Bravery Charm. I mean, we could play, like, 1 Bravery Charm, but I'm, like, actively not going to be putting what's called in here, I don't think. In terms of sequencing for Typhlosion with Lokes, is it better to recon directive before or after using Ethan's Adventure? Depends on the situation. Everything's situational on the Pokemon TCG. There's never a right answer. There's never a 100% answer for everything. Yeah, it just depends on the situation. Like if you want more cards that you would take off Ethan's Adventure, then you want to Loke first, but if you don't want to draw into the things you're going to Ethan's Adventure for off Loke, then you Ethan's Adventure first. But if your deck was just shuffled by an Iono or stacked by an Iono, then you might not want to shuffle the deck before you use Dracloak, depending on what's on the bottom of the deck. Like, yeah, everything's just situational. Have you played any Grim for Black and White? No. I mean, the deck's pretty good for sure still. Not much has changed. What's the point of Fluttermane? Yeah, Monkey Dories with Countercatcher. I see some people prefer it over Cleffa. I mean, I don't think people are actively playing it over Cleffa. You might see some lists with Fluttermane and some lists with Cleffa, but I don't think that's not what they're not actively consciously making that decision, I don't think. Because you can play Fluttermane and Cleffa. Yeah. Some people maybe are, well, you never actively make that, you know, because you can play both cards. Just because you see some lists with Fluttermane and some lists with Cleffa doesn't mean that that's the change they're making. Without the OKO from Loon, how are you approaching Dengo? I haven't played against one yet. I have no clue. I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I gotta play against one first. Been waiting a while. How long has it been? A little while now at this point. Charizard EX deck? What about it? No balloon is whack. Sure. I'm just waiting for you to hit a Dango. I kind of just want to play against one and see how it plays out, to be honest. Is Zapdos EX available in meta or just trash? Just trash. Although I did see a list with Mega Manectric in it from next format that did play. I don't know why they played the Zapdos, but there was a Zapdos in the list. Zapdos EX. I don't know why. No Balloon leans too hard on Mew for the Zard and Grim matchups. I don't think you're ever using Mew against Grimmsnarl, are you? What would you be using Mew in the Grimmsnarl matchup for? there any good Charizard builds at the moment? Charizard's pretty mid. A couple different ways to play it though. All the ways to play Charizard seem fine. I think the like Turbo Dusknoir Charizard build is the best, but that's because it has the best Pult matchup out of all of them. Pult's like super prevalent in the meta still, it feels like, so I'd probably go with that build. I don't know if I'd call it good though. Like Pidgeysart's not terrible though. Mega Manectric deck would be cool. I hope it works out. Yeah, the card definitely seems like it has potential. Or the card definitely has potential, for sure. Mega also has free retreat too, right? So even after you use the second attack, you can just... Dude, why can't I find a game? Any thoughts on Hilda Dunsparce and Enriching Energy combo? I mean, it's just bad. I liked Oscar Madsen's take on Zardusk with Volbeat and Max Belt. Oh my gosh, we did it. The Volbeat, huh? Wait, was he playing Jet Energy? Wait, is the Volbeat for when you go first or second? Is Hearth Flame a good add to the Ogerpon deck? I don't think so. The first attack can be kind of funny. It's probably not worth it because finding it and getting the discard pile to use is just like a headache. Volbeat is first, Illumise is second. Are we getting the thing into the active with an energy? He was playing Quad Jet. Volbeat was going for first for an additional out. Okay, there, that makes sense. How are we getting this? How are we getting this guy set up? This hand's not great. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna need a little bit of help. We're gonna need a little bit of help here for sure. Top deck one time, please, please. Oh, the dweeb. We can beat the dweeb. The dweeble. Wait, actually, I'm not set up to beat the dweeb. Well, maybe I should have played for a Mind Bend in turn two. Well, I'm kind of scared of them attacking me though. Oh no, but if they Ascension, I could have Mind Bended them. I definitely should have set up for a Mind Bend. Because if they Ascension, then I just Mind Bend them. They'd have to like Ascension with a Mist Energy. Are there any competitive stall / block decks right now? Not that I'm aware of. We could actually lose this though, because we are dead drawing. I definitely should have attached active, so I gotta play for the Mind Bend if they go for the Ascension. I've been grinding Guardy as of late, and if you don't set up, the deck feels awful. I mean, that's how every deck functions though. If a deck doesn't set up, then you're not doing anything. You have tail, you're fine. I mean, I can't use my tail. I want to say I'm fine here. I could actually just retreat to Clefairy with a Psychic here, and then if they hit it, then I can just like double Monkey Dory the damage over, right? Force them to have boss. Maybe. Alright, we have time. I can get another Ralts out. We're chilling. We have 3 Ralts in the deck. Okay, now if we top deck Candy, we're chilling. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that Clefairy cheese here. How often would you say this deck sets up? I don't know. Often enough that it's a good deck. It's on 4 Monkey Doors over 3. I mean, it's pretty nice. I mean, it's like fine. I don't know what's correct though. Like 3's good, 4's good, Monkey Dory's good. They know. Dude. Draw 1 with Mew? Sure. The rare candy every time, we're okay. On a 1-1 tool scroll line and Crustle to improve the Guardy matchup. Nothing from discard to hand. That wouldn't change the Guardy matchup at all. They would still beat you. Anything would make it worse because your deck would be less consistent, maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't even be convinced that that actually helps your matchup. I mean, I could get Fez, but then if I whiff Candy here, I guess I can like mind bend them though. All right, sure. Dude, this is so bad. This is just so cringe. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. All right, well, at the very least, we're gonna mind bend. Is Thorn's gonna win Worlds again? Sure, why not? Oh, dude, no. Getting bendy. Dude, this has been an incredible game so far. I find it crazy how good Guardy is even after losing the good Curlia. Keeps losing stuff, but it stays on top. Can't Mew attack into it? Yes, Mew can copy the Crustle's attack. You have drawn an extra card by attaching to Monkey Dory and restarting for 1 before Fez? Maybe, but I didn't want to commit the energy to the Monkey Dory, I didn't think, because I only had 2 in here, so I want to be able to attach to the Mew, possibly. Insane. You love to see it. Alright, well, despite everything, we are still going to win. I could actually TM Diva this. In hindsight, should we have been playing 3+ Monkey at NAIC last year? Like not this NIC, but the NIC before? Maybe. I have to go back and look at everything. How many Arvin? 3. I just want to do this for the extra damage on the dweeb on the bench there. No, it's fine. For some reason, like, I stopped and thought, I was like, wait, no, this thing has a cape! Dude. What am I doing here, bro? What am I doing? Dude, why does this guy have a cape? Oh, I'm just gonna pass. Guardy or Dangamore currently? I don't have an opinion. Yeah, with Mew? We're fine, we're cooking. Nothing's happening. Yeah, the Hedrick NIC. I know Henry was ahead of the curve playing 2 monkeys, but I wonder how modern take on Guardy. Secret Bot. Well, no, you have to be more aggressive back then, though, for sure, Curry. Because you had to deal with, because you had Refinement Curlias. So that was your draw power on board. Radiant Greninja, maybe. Maybe you shouldn't play Radiant Greninja. But you needed more Guardy pieces in play as well. And the meta was more aggressive, right? Lugia with Iron Hands. Raging Ball was always attacking, turn 1 going second. Alright, so I've made you know, it's not a misplay, you know what I'm saying? We're just chilling. We don't misplay out here. Tails. Pretty lucky. Dude, I completely forgot about their cave. I was just ready to swing. I was like, alright, this seems fine. Swing. Right, but look at Baltimore for a decent comparison and proof that a more aggressive Guardy could be successful in a similar format. Oh, sure. Are you saying like don't play Refinement Curlia or like play less or? I mean, there's a couple different ways I can play this. I could just go punch with Mew now. But I could just like run to Clefairy. I'm just gonna run to Clefairy. I don't want to punch. I don't want to punch. I'll pass. You plays Pulsar, please? No. Was there a Refinement Curlia at Baltimore? There was, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe there was a better way. How many Monkey Dory did he play, though? Did he play 2 or 3? Oh, wait, hold on. You can't do that. Dude, they're going in. They're not playing around. Got him. One monkey. Wait, at Baltimore, Henry played 1 monkey? Wait. And what do you mean, Aaron? Nah, he played 2. We should be able to solve this. I thought he had more in Baltimore. I don't think so, because everything was too aggressive back then. Yeah, you couldn't, like, well, you have to be a deal with Drago, right? You don't have time to set up, like, multiple Deuterinos. Limitless confirmed he had 1. But what if someone hacked Limitless while we were having this conversation and they changed it? You think about that? So have you seen Noah's retweet? There's an insane card got printed. No, what is the card? All right. Gardevoir, good deck. There's like 6 billion different ways you could play this deck. I kind of want to try the Frillish thing, to be honest. We might revisit Gardevoir at a later date. Small Fush. Okay, so to make this build work, we probably still play Clefairy. We still play Screamtail. Six Psychic. We do 3 Frillish. Okay, can we play Unfair Stamp in this build? Probably not still, right? Unfair plus Jelly seems like they make more sense together. A little bit, yeah. Honestly, I'm already getting a headache trying to put this deck together. No Devo? No, I keep Devo. Maybe do less candies, like just 1 candy, 1 Evo, 1 candy, 2 Evo. Are we Evoing or are we... The thing is, are we Evoing or are we Frillishing? I feel like we're not going to Evo as much. We're going to be Frillishing so much. Oh, the problem with Gemstone, though, is then I have to retreat this guy. Oh, wait, we can't... Oh, this is what Slapping Gamer were talking about in the chat. Bruh. Okay, maybe we don't play Gemstones. I get it now. You monkey damage off before retreat should be fine. Oh no, you're right. You're right. It should be fine. It should be fine. Gems. Put Latias on the deck? No, the whole point is that we get the energy off the Frillish by hard retreating it. Then we can use more Monkey Dories, but keep them. We just go from Frillish to Frillish. Three counter catchers is probably enough. We could play 4 though. Because why not? One air balloon to get to fish, turn 1 off Arvin. That's what I was thinking. What if we just don't play this? And we just play an air balloon instead, so we can turn 1 fish. Relish. We might want to play a Fluttermane as well to deal with, to help us like be disruptive against Latias as well, right? He's the only other thing to think about. I'm not gonna worry about. We could worry about that now. Do we play a Latias? I don't think you need 3 fish. No, we do, because we always need 2. So if we prize 1, we just can't chain fish. Because we have to be able to have 2 fish in play. We need 2 fish. We go from 1 fish to 2 fish. Red fish into blue fish. One jelly just in case. Yeah, big fish wouldn't be bad. You have such a rod? No, but once we trap them, though, we need to be able to retreat between the 2 fish. Because we have to get the energy off 1 fish to the other fish. It's not about chaining fish. It's about when we lock... Like, the whole point of the whole goal of the deck is to counter catch something up and item lock, trap them. And then retreat between the 2 fish. So we can't... If we play 2 fish and prize a fish, we're cooked. Lock in... One jelly for the Devo closer. Yeah, a jelly could be good. I don't know how we'd fit it, though. I don't know how we're going to fit the jelly in here. Well, I have 2 gemstones. I could go down to 1 gemstone, to be honest. I don't think that would be bad. You plan to have 2 Guardi out as well? Well, like Guardi plus a Ralt or something. Just get off the prizes, man. Well, dude, come on. Lock in. 1 candy, 2 Devo. 2 Evo, 1 Devo? No, because we want to be jellying more. Like, I want to turn 1 jelly more than I want to Evo them. I'd be down for like another candy though. What we're trying to get in here, the gelatin. So we could do like this plus maybe just do 3 counter catcher. Ever manic because the deck is slow as hell, so you can afford to spend your turn lining up good. Nah, we don't need to be that. We're not that slow. I don't think any deck is ever that slow. We need Mew. Good point. We maybe don't need Mew anymore. I'm kind of down to cut the Mew. At a boss? No, I think counter catchers are probably fine. We could do like 1 boss, 3 counter catcher, I guess. I think we're always losing. I think we're always going to be losing. We're just not winners, you know? I know in the Bennett deck, there was like 2 boss, 2 counter catcher or something, but that deck was a little bit more aggressive. You counter for Crustle though? I think Monkey Doors plus Screamtail should still just be enough. But that deck, their deck is just, we just body them, to be honest. We just body them. We should still be able to win with that. They ran Prime in Bennett. That is true, they did run Prime. What is that? Why was there a card glowing in my deck? Did y'all see that? What the heck was that? Is that my ace back? It's like I was drawing the cards too fast and they started sparking. Did not happen again. Pretty good draw though. Yo, this is like the turn one cheese right here. Latias, very cool. Oh, and I'm going first. I mean, I guess I could get donked here, right? So I guarantee Candy Guardian next turn, but then do I have enough to go with it to actually win the game? I could get like this. And that could become Fez, I guess. Play what? I play 2 Candy, 2 Curlia, right? Maybe this lineup makes sense. I assume they're playing an aggressive deck, so that's why I'm thinking about playing it that way. But I guess we'll actually see what they... I prized my air balloon. I mean, I'm just kind of assuming it's Raging Bolt, but I guess it could be something else. Have you tried the Chari Dusk Trolley build, Azul? Yes. I think it's... it feels like the best way to play Charizard. Friction during the shuffling animation. Now that I know people use Chari and that's just the way they say it, I no longer what's it called? And it's not people just trying to use Chari to be different, calling Charizard something different. I'm like, all right, well maybe it does make sense then. Can you grab Maridon? I mean, they got it off of that was Artisan. Chari's still throwing me off. Yeah, but as long as it's people not just trying to use it to be different, it's fine. Let them have it as well. It doesn't make sense. Nah, it's fine. Chari, I'm locking in Chari. I've seen the Mystery Garden Stadium for the next set, and what the fuck? Someone in Pokemon Headquarters is defo having too much fun with Guardy. I got some Guardy mains over there for sure. Guardying it up. Dude, it did it again. It only does it on the first shuffle, though. Tank could use a little work, but it's alright, we'll get there. Can you post the last list of Team Rocket, please? It's in my Discord. I'd rather have Artisan right now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how good the stadium is when it drops. Because it can completely change how you play the deck or build the deck, right? You can build it with so much more, like, I don't know, Pokemon search based with items. Like, you could play well, you're not playing 4 Poffins. Some Nest Balls, some Poffins, put stadium in play, draw a bunch of cards. I don't know. Yeah, more balls and Poffins than 4 to the stadium or something. But, yeah, we'll see. Am I just screwed? I feel like I just lose. Is Jellicent good so far? No, this is my first game. It's not really a Jellicent deck though, it's a Frillish deck. Don't get it twisted. I agree with Henry, the new curly seems broken. Definitely is solid. Slap. Trying to build the master set for black and white IRL is so hard. Isn't there like an art rare of literally every single card in the set? It's like impossible. All right, I need a break from Guardy after this game. What are we playing, chat? I need a break from Guardy. What are we playing instead? Kind of want to try Typhlosion with Zoroark. Chari. Blocking the Chari. Vault, Dango, Chomp, Crustle, United Wings, Grimmy, Wug Trio. Ancient Box. Ancient what? You think the set designers are just gonna keep adding cards? Message appeared. Holt Zoroark, Miraidon. I do need to play some with Miraidon. EV box, of course. Oh, but of course. Okay, I forget EV box. Playing decks that have bad. What? Playing decks that have bad Guardy or Pult matchups always just kind of feels terrible, to be honest. I used to play quad Arbok deck. True. Give Crustle a shot. Crustle's just so boring. Like, there's nothing to like figure out about Crustle or to work on. It's just you beat the decks that don't tech for you, and you lose to the decks that tech for you or that beat you. Yeah, it's just such a boring deck. Such a rat. Any prizes before FF? I don't know. All right, now. Crustle's very boring to play. Yeah, it's like there's nothing interesting about it, about Crustle. There's nothing to figure out. Want some Poison Terrapagos? Poison Terrapagos could be kind of cool. Grimmy for sure. Play our Chalabomb? No, that deck's pretty bad right now. Gotta play something else though. We gotta play something else. Let's do Slowking. Let's play some Slowking. I've never played Slowking before. Okay. Palafin? Nah, at this point I'm just waiting for the new stadium before I touch Palafin ever again. 3 of these? Everyone plays 3-3, right? Play that run one. This one? We want 70 HP, right? It's like 2 Xatu, 2 Natu. Would you play a match against me? I'll play against viewers through Twitch channel points, but that's it. I see everyone playing Jet Energy in the deck. Why is Jet Energy so good? Is it just good to have your mobility card? Like, I'm looking at this list here and they play 4 Jet. Is Jet really that good? Xatu only goes to the bench. Yeah, but what if you couldn't you like play tool cards or something? You discard energy off Karam, so moving Slowking is hard. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Like figuring out what aspect to use. I mean, isn't it just max, whatever it's called? Don't we just play max rod? I think his max rod's got to be the best one, right? Academy at Night, Night Stretcher. I claim the points and use it, and you use them. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you guys just have to let me know who to add. See, a lot of lists play Squawkabilly, but that sounds unfortunate to have to like play. Do we have to play that? Also, Cypher Maniac sounds not good, but I feel like we have to play that as well, right? We have to play Cypher Maniac. What attack you use to a Slow King? Reggie. Afraid to help in the ball matchup? No, he's this guy. We should nuke him with Reggie. One hit. This list has Conkeldurr. I'm looking at a list over here on my right. This is KO Raging Ball, right? And it also has Annihilate. How do you spell that? Is that it? Why would I ever need to? What is the Annihilate for? When does this guy ever come up? Because we have this and this. Is that not enough, like, for the format? Knock out anything? Guardian Grim. Oh, there's nothing else that KOs Guardy? This is it? I just gotta do it to him. Little dark fluffy. Blood Moon Ursaluna. I don't know. Do we need Blood Moon Ursaluna? Dude, holy shit. Yeah, if I get stuck, I'll look up Fluffy's build. New Hack just knocks out all the basics. Yeah, but we already have things that do that, right? Like this is 250 damage. That also KOs like all basics, right? Hacksters me, bro. Dude, I don't think the Hacksters isn't doing anything that this doesn't do. Either of these don't do, right? I'm not trolling here, am I? What would you play to a cup? Heavy on Dango Grimm's Guardy. Dango's Grimm's Guardy? I hit him with a... Charizard with 2 Picnic Basket? Dango Grim Guardy? Charizard with 1 picnic basket? Joltik box is also good. Joltik box sounds fine. Eevee box? No, you're gonna get cooked by the Guardies. Charmed Hands or Pika? Joltik is gonna cook you. Oh yeah, we're gonna add the Annihilate, right? That's our only. We have the Annihilate. We have the Annihilate. Joltik is cooked by Dango? No, no. Joltik cooks Dango. Is there a reason to use Rusty Board over Air Balloon and Grim? No, you should play the Balloon, Air Balloon for sure. Yeah, the update was Haxorus, knockout on a basic, but like I said, we already have that covered, right? Yeah, Haxorus seems good for this now. Wait, but why? But like, what is Haxorus KO that these don't KO? Is there anything? Or that? Oh, Pikachu. But we have this in here. But we need to play this. We need to play this because we have to play this to be able to KO Guardy and Grimmsnarl. So Haxorus doesn't solve either of those problems. So we use this to KO Pika as well, right? Bravery Charm basics? This guy does that as well though, right? Just stuff with Bravery Charm? Just stuff with Bravery Charm? Blood Me X as well? Fair. Okay, alright. These are some situations. Hex is better than Conk if they have Charm. True, could we just cut the Conkeldurr? Can Conkeldurr just become Haxorus? That's a good point. Because Conkeldurr just KOs big basics, right? That's what this guy does. So can we make that swap? Remember you KO yourself as well? That is, yeah, I know that. I mean, that is true. But if we're at 1 prize deck, maybe we make it work. Wrong Haxorus? If your opponent's active as a basic Pokemon, it's knocked out. No, this is the right one. Wrong Haxorus. Wait, no. This is the right Haxorus. Flat 250 is important, though? Wait, flat 250 is important for what, though? What is it important for? I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know what. I don't know. How's Joltik cook Dango? Does Pika attack twice? Use Pika attack a lot. I'm just spreading misinformation for fun, I guess. I'm brain dead. Okay, hold up. Oh, I was gonna ask how we beat Golden Go, but don't we just like cure them like 3 times or something like that? All right, I mean, we need to add other stuff to this deck. I mean, we play Professor's Research for sure. This list I'm looking at has Foresight for Maniac. Is that correct? Do we have to play? I hate the idea of playing Foresight for Maniac. Is that correct though? Like, is that just it? It's just I hate the idea of research in here at all, to be honest. Drayton? Dude, Drayton is so slow. I don't hate it though. Too many Cypher. Lana's Aid. I feel like the 4 nitrous or Max Rod should be good enough, right? Lana's Aid doesn't seem terrible though. You can 2-2-2, kill 2 little guys and tag a Golden Go, annihilate 1 Golden Go. Kill the reversal. That's so slow though. We need to like have to have so many other pieces in hand. Kill the Lana's Go. We have to research 3 nitrous away. Just don't do that. Rock Saturn with Academy at night? I don't think so. How many boss? 0. We don't play Gust Effects. Jet Energy? Yeah, we got Jets. Boss for Shaman? No, if they have Shaman, we just don't get to use Kyurem. They got us. Hassle's good for finding combo pieces. Yeah, I guess Drayton could be good for that as well. Hassle's so slow though. Or Drayton's so slow. I mean, they're both slow because you can't use them. Man, this is tough. I mean, I guess we have a lot of bench space to work with though, right? Oh, this list I'm looking at plays Latios. Do we have to play Latios? Why would we need Latios? Do we need Latios? Cleffa Badoo? I like the idea of Cleffa actually. Cleffa sounds good. I mean, I guess if we open this, we literally lose the game. If we don't have... Well, we don't just lose, but it'd be bad. Opening this is also really bad. I'd ask for Tatsu. Yeah. What has to solve with Tatsu in the active? This is true. What does our board look like? 2 Slowking, 1 Xatu, 1 Tatsu, 1 Fez. We have 1 bench space open. Cleffa maybe gets involved. I like the idea of the Cleffa for sure. I do see some lists have the Badoo, but I feel like Cleffa's got to be better, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm trolling. Badoo's not bad. It slows down your opponent, I guess. I guess slowing down your opponent and then popping off is kind of cool, right? I guess I like the idea of that for sure. But then if you slow them down for a turn and then you go cure them, they lose, right? Just air balloon the Tatsu? Could, yeah. But it was better to slow down. This deck bricks a lot. Well, we'd brick less if we had Cleffa, though, right? Okay, how do we feel about... Does you need the evil line for Haxorus? No, you just... Seek inspiration. Reversal energy? Why just 1? Yeah, why 1 reversal energy? Well, I guess if we play Cypher Maniac, I guess there's value there. Deck needs 2 to 3 Cypher Maniac. Rocket Starter Kuno prevents Badoo? No. Does not. Badoo's not affecting the Pokemon. It's just affecting the hand. How big of a deal is it to play Squawkabilly in this deck? Is it a pretty big deal? I guess reversal if they sob your active evolution like Slowking or Xatu. Oh, we have 4 Jets though. That's not even that big of a deal. I guess it's attached twice or something like that. I'm kind of stuck on like what else to add here at this point, to be honest. I don't know what I want. You need Drifloon for Shaman? No, if we go up against a deck that has Shaman, they always have to just be able to recover it instantly. You don't need Relicanth in this deck? No. Iono? Sure. You just play like a super high supporter count, I feel like, maybe. Is Iono just like a good neutral supporter to play in here, I guess? 4 Research, 2 Cypher, Ionos. Turo? Nah, 2 Lana's Aid. I'm gonna try and get away with just this first. If we need to add Lana's Aid afterward, we can. Is that 2 retreat cost? It's gonna be hard to get into Badoo turn 1 if we don't play Latios, to be honest. How important is Badoo, I guess, is also a question though. There's something better than a Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Probably the most versatile card, right? To like this compared to like Hassel or Drayton. This seems like the best out of all those. Copy Super Rod? No, I'm gonna start with this recovery and just see if it works. Arvin seems kind of weak in here. I think we just need to draw more cards. Add a bear maybe? Not yet. We'll see if we can just get away with Slow Kings first. Well, I guess if we did go Arvin, we could go like the Air Balloon Rat, and then we go the Air Balloon route, get Tatsugiri involved a little bit more. Maybe I don't hate the Arvin route, to be honest. Arvins, play TM Evos, play Badoo, play Cleffa. Alright, let me just ask. Now I'm like kind of on that a little bit. Can I like type out here, please? Our support account is just like so much lower. One, two, three, four, five. Arvin Trolley Evo build. Arvin Trolley Evo. Oh, what the heck? Oh, we don't get to play Max Rod anymore? Maybe like one Lana's Aid. One Super Rod then. Two Tatsus, no Poke Gears. We got Jets. All right. Trolley build. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. The trolley is in. Sacred Ash sounds good. It seems okay, but it doesn't recover energy, and energy recovery still seems pretty important, to be honest. Zero Iono. Zero Iono. You think the New Zero Aura can be good in this deck or nah? Which Zero Aura? The one that snipes 210? No, we probably just like, if we can ever snipe, well, I guess it's hits non-rule box. Could be okay, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it seems okay. You brought over Sacred Ash? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, the versatility of like recovering energy seems pretty good. I don't know. Seems solid. Top deck? Are you satisfied with Unfair Stamp, or would you replace? I would go Secret Box. Secret Box over Unfair Stamp. Secret Stamp still. Secret Stamp? Yo, Secret Stamp, bro. Discard 3 cards from your hand. Your opponent shuffles their hand into their deck. You draw 5. They draw 2, and then you search your deck for a Stadium, a Tool card, and holy smokes, that's broken. Yo, appreciate the 16 months there, weebs. Dude, our hand here is just so weak. We need a top deck, man. We need to come and get a top deck. We need a top deck out here. Please. Man, imagine how cracked this deck would be with Primate Wisdom Guru. Yo, what about Primate Wisdom? What's the new guy we're getting? Something. We're getting something. I forget what we're getting. Yeah, I did forget G. I got it after this one. Young Goose? Yeah, the Young Goose evolution. Have you ever played Guardy EXO Major? A couple times, yeah. Makes me threaten, right? Without Cypher, the stadium is the only way to attack. Yeah, that's usually enough though. Don't like we usually always win the stadium war though. Like I don't think it's that big of a deal. Is Armor's box good for Worlds? No. Didn't rest? Bro, I stay unrested, bro. Gotta stay awake. You can't be resting and locked in. It's not how it works. Wake the fuck up. Lock in. Your hand is crazy right now? Yep. I hope they KO my Natu. But they shouldn't. But I hope they do. Does ever feel so bad in this deck? Honestly, 4 Academy might be optimal. There's 4. You always play 4 Academy. There's not a question on whether or not you play 4 Academy. The question is how many Cypher do you play, if any? Honestly, the problem with this situation is if they just always chase my Xatu, I'm in trouble. What's the best deck to bring to Worlds? A good deck that you know how to play well. Ball's still good? Yeah, ball's still pretty good. It's all deck still. The Slow King having 3 retreat cost is pretty annoying, to be honest. Yeah, the 3 retreat cost of the Slow King is pretty annoying. Deck you're most comfortable with? Well, I would say a good deck that you're most comfortable with. We don't want anyone out here playing Ancient Box at Worlds. Yeah, don't play Ancient Box. No, dude, the Natu, look at him, bro. Kill the Natu, kill him. Unlucky, bro. They never kill my Natu there. Even though I asked them to. Oh, maybe I should have gone for the evolution there, actually. That might have been a mistake. Dude, I'm screwed. If you rested, they wouldn't have KO'd it. Wait, what doesn't it heal 30 off my active? This will help. I'm in Hydropple Mirror. I've never been in the situation before. I mean, I haven't ever been there either. I can't help you on that one. That's all you. Might have been better to get energy to guarantee retreat. I mean, retreating there doesn't save me though, because they just snipe my Natu and then I can't attack. I need to get an energy on my bench Slowpoke. I need 2 Slowpoke as well. Yeah, I need 2 Slowpoke, so they can't snipe my lone Slowpoke. I need 2 Xatu, or an energy on a Slowpoke plus Natu, or Xatu. Man, there's so much to... We need Shane. Let's take over Badoo dead ass. No. I don't even know if we ever have bench. Well, we probably do a bench race at some point for that. Probably do a bench race for that at some point. Dude, it is so hard to find games when you're just outside of the Arceus tier. Like when you're right here, it is so hard to find games. It's just impossible to get into a Clefairy Badoo turn 1 since 6 of our basics have 2 retreat. We have an air balloon. We have air balloon. And we have 4 jet energy as well. Air balloons and jet. We could play Latias as on top of that, though. We could be playing Latias because we have bench space for Latias. I'm not against including Latias in the deck. Definitely try and get that in here. I just don't know why I cut for it initially, but... Oh, we could cut a Tatsu for a Lati, so we could do like this. Have you played Grim with Air Balloon yet? No. But I mean, it's It's not like anything really changed. Ape over Conk? It's more so like Haxorus over Conk. The Ape is there. Even if we played Conk, we'd still play Ape. It's Haxorus over Conk. The Ape, we need to KO Guardy. And someone mentioned another one, Grimmsnarl. Yeah, Guardian Grimmsnarl. Well, I'm not gonna lie, the Grimmsnarl matchup. Well, actually, maybe it's not that bad. No, but they play Shaman. Dude, we just get cooked by Grimmsnarl. Okay, teching for Grimmsnarl is definitely just bad. That's not worth teching for. Being up to 1 KO with Gardevoir still sounds kind of nice, though, so. Also, you're not a threat from the tsunami, right? No, I shouldn't be. Wait. No, I don't think I am. At first I thought you were just like memeing about some tsunami like happening like on the other side of the world. But then I did remember seeing something. But yeah, I don't think I am I don't think I'm in the zone. Will you ever bring a deck? No. Yeah, I think I'm out of the quite a bit out of the range. Hazel, I recently helped stream the Doom tournament. I'm looking for, I really enjoyed it, and I'm looking for similar opportunities. I was wondering if you are open to having a co-caster for any of your show matches. I am. I already have some other people that I've like worked with in the past, and at least for the next one, I already have someone that I'm probably going to be working with as a co-caster. Yeah, I'm not against having co-casters, but there are people that I've worked with before or plan to work with in the future. But we could potentially make something happen for sure. Just send me a DM on Discord. I remember to reach out if I'm ever looking for someone. Or see, this hand's pretty good. I can work with this. This guy, huh? This guy's kind of a rat. Well, I have this. I'm almost there. I just almost have the knockout. But I have to do something. I need more. This isn't enough. I could jet up Tatsu, discard Lottie, but keeping Lottie around for later in this game is going to be good as well. Well, this guy I have more of. Maybe I do this. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Oh, I should have done this first, though. I want to shuffle this back into the deck. I'm not getting it out of this hand. Oh, shoot. Well, now I messed up. Because I was supposed to jet this while I was in the active. Dude, I am just thrown. I was supposed to jet him while I was in the active so I could leave Tatsu. But I did get the research, so maybe it'll work out. Who knows? I forgot to send him back to the active. Now I can research into Kyurem Slow King energy. We just cooked their whole field. Since you don't bling decks out, do you at least have a blinged out card collection? No, not really. That's the way I should have played it. That's the way I should have played it. I should have jetted to my Slowpoke, retreat into Tatsu. I should have Academy at Knighted the Kyurem on top of the deck, played the Ultra Ball. Yeah, I just should have done it. Wait, why are you running? Come back. Got him? Oh, do we do it for the clip? For the clip? We gotta do it for the clip, I think. Give me these two guys. I have a Natsu in hand, actually. It's like, just imagine. Blind seeking inspiration. One time. No! Hazel, do you have a favorite card art? I like the Cleffa, the full art, or the art rare Cleffa. It's up there for me for sure. Okay, we get another shot at it this next turn. And I also can jet up Tatsu to get a supporter. We got this for sure. You play out your IRL decks? No. Oh, nice. Oh, that's fair. Dude, I just want to get to Arceus rank so we can actually find games. But then we'll win too many games and then we'll... Well, not with a deck like this, though. Alright, try this again. No. Dude. This is atrocious. What is this start? This is so bad. I try to psych out my opponents with bling so they assume I'm good. Makes them nervous. How about that? Raging Bolt. This is a cheese deck. It's about as cheesy as it gets, yeah. It doesn't get too much cheesier than this. No, dude, not the baby Bolt, bro. Come on. Like the dudes with lifted trucks. The real trick is you can't tell apart all the ugly flark gold cards. True. So you can just start cheating and your opponent doesn't know what's going on because they can't see what the cards do. Oh. Come on, Tatsu, save me, buddy. I need this. I need this. Customer me one time. Give me them customers. You said. Squad. I don't even know if I have a Zatu in here. Oh my goodness, we're cooking. When non-two prizer furloughs came out, I remember trying to snipe a one prizer with Urshifu, thinking it was a two prizer, and that I get an extra prize cards. It was whack. You just thought it was a multi-prize Pokemon. Dude, I hate Rainbow. Wait, are they done with Rainbow cards? I have not seen. Are they? Yeah, are they done? I actually just don't know. Are they done with Rainbow cards? I feel like I have not seen new Rainbow cards recently at all. Maybe I'm trolling though. Good draw, good draw. We're chilling. They're gone. Dude, thank goodness, bro. Those things are so ugly. You can't tell what they do. Oh, shoot. They got my Natu. I didn't see. I thought they actually couldn't even take a KO here. I'm not gonna lie. Thank goodness. Raise the soldier. Fight this battle till the end. Is my air balloon in the deck? I don't know. Hit him with the tantrum though, just knockout. Though the tantrum for the KO is actually kind of clean. My air balloon's in the deck. Okay, we're cooking then. Probably super odd to be honest. Why is this card like on fire? Why is it on fire, bro? Chill out. Nah, I ain't got like that. Yo, let's seek that inspiration. Oh. Tantrum. Have you ever had a match with Tord before in a tournament? No, me and Tord have never played. We just ID'd twice. Now we just cure him a bunch, right? Does he speak Spanish? I do not know. This is the play for Worlds? Dude, I mean, at this point, I'm down. This thing is disgusting. This is broken. What is ID? Intentional draw. So I don't really want to put another two prizer in play. It's kind of rude. I don't really want to put another two prize Pokemon in play because then they could go KO two prizer, KO two prizer, right? I mean, maybe they have boss counter catcher, but I'm not taking KOs here anyways. Yeah, so no, because I was thinking about putting Latios in play, but I don't think I should, right? Another way out. Listening now. Okay, the problem here though, dude, this is the problem that I have with this deck. If they boss my Xatu, I feel like I always need 2 Xatu in play, or am I trolling? If I Xatu load up Soaking, then I discard all the energy. They KO my Xatu, I lose, right? It feels like we need to be playing like a 3-3 Xatu line. I don't know. It makes me want to play a 3-3 Xatu line because we discard the energy for the Trifrost. Or maybe like a 3-2, just so we can bench 2 Natu more often. Where the reversal at? Well, I don't play Cypher Maniac in this build, so I feel like the reversals don't make sense. But if I did, then I think it would make sense to do it like that. Oh no, I do play 2 Cypher Maniac. Oh, maybe I should just play a reversal. Power Glass? Yo, the Power Glass? Is that better than reversal? We can Arven for it. Yo, you could be cooking with that. Hold up, hold up. Counter Gain or Crispin or something? Yeah, because we play Arven, so we should be playing... Yeah, Counter Gain or Power Glass is like the same thing. Honestly, the Counter Gain sounds like the best one because I could do it out of nowhere. Wait, that's kind of lit. You're kind of cooking with that. Yeah, that's the move. That way you don't have to play like such a thick bird line. Like that, maybe? I might need a... Yeah. Do this. Unlucky, bro. What the heck? They're cooked, man. It's over. It's over for them. They can't hang. It's done. So, did you at one point think about going to college, or was that never really for you? No, not really. Just curious about all the scholarship funds you earned from playing. Well, all the scholarship funds that I earned way back in the day, well, they're not scholarships anymore, but it was scholarships back in the day, but they eventually let us just turn them all into cash, basically. Oh, but now if I replace the stadium... Oh, fudge. I didn't think about that. Now, if I replace their stadium, they get access to... Counter Gain Power Glass wouldn't replace birds IMO. Having birds... Oh, no, we're not cutting the birds, but just having something... It's better than reversal energy. Because we play Arvens. We do play Cypher. We do play Cypher. And we do have Tatsugiri in play. It's still winnable, still winnable. Dude, the area 0 that's so annoying that they can do that. Yeah, we have 2 Cyphers in the deck right now. We should be chilling. I can also find it. They already got rid of their jamming tower as well, which was a really bad play. So we actually have 2 turns to find it, because I can just like not do anything this turn and then get it next turn. Ever play Hilda? Nah, Hilda's got to be mid. Hilda's got to be garbage, yo. I'm about to crash out about the queue time. What, are you in high Arceus or where are you at game? Are you trying to get into Arceus? It's no longer finding a gust. Yeah, the gust is not the gust is not an answer. 1750. Yeah, they need a because like it doesn't even take that long to climb up to like 17, 18, and then the queue times get really bad once you get there. They need to fix that for sure. If it took really long to get there, then maybe. But even then, you should be able to queue up and find a game of Pokemon, even if you're rank 1 and like 100 or like 50 elo above everyone else. Like you should be able to queue up to find a game of Pokemon. I was thinking we should start with the Fez draw. If I do it now, they discard these. Oh, I lose if I do it. I literally can't do it. Okay. That's fine. We win, though. We win. Oh, wait, but I need to have the Kyurem in the deck as well to Cypher Maniac. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is so much more complicated than I thought. Oh no. The energy's here. It's just hidden. Actually, yeah, it's right here. Oh, that sucks. I should have tried to save my Super Rod. Okay. But I want to dig more. Okay, we didn't draw it. Okay, we said don't draw it. That's good. But if I find the Cypher Maniac, I win. Okay. Not great. Not gonna lie, that's not great. I'm a Lana's Aid here. They already played their Iono, right? They could have a Judge, though. So I'm gonna Lana's Aid here for a King and Energy. And I'm gonna grab a Kyurem in case they judge me, so then I'll have 2 Kyurems in the deck. Yeah, the fish is, it's just disgraceful that this fish is allowed to exist. I could just YOLO it, right? For the clip? Also, I kind of want my Tatsugiri to live, to be honest. I want to be able to use Tatsugiri next turn, so I should preemptively set up an energy on something. No, it's just seek inspiration. The clip you should set up guaranteed hit and only clip the hit. And you going crazy over it? No, that's bait. That's bait. That's fake. Fake clip. Dude, it'd be now it would be really funny if I top deck. If I top deck Kyurem. Oh my gosh, that'd be funny. Instead, I would have top decked the Ultra Ball. How many Nitrogens do I have left? Oh my gosh, I have a bunch. Yeah, I should have saved the... I definitely messed up by not saving the Super Rod. I actually don't know how to sequence this, like, next turn coming up. It would maybe even make it easier if they judged me and knocked out. We can explain why Arvins would be better than Cypher in this deck. It's just like to play through the Arvin for setup. I don't think I actually promote Tatsu here. I maybe use Tatsu. I can't guaranteed. Okay. Now I just lose, right? Dude. I just needed to save my Super Rod. I just need to save my Super Rod. I just didn't save it. I could have just pushed Tatsu and like, but nah. If I didn't play for the clip, then we had pretty high odds. But I played for the clip, man. Academy Cure. If I put Academy in play, they discard their 3 damage bench Pokemon. Couldn't find that Cypher on that last turn, man. Chat, if I put Academy in play, I bump their area 0, which means they discard 3 bench Pokemon. The 3 bench Pokemon they would discard would be... Oh yeah, get counter gate involved. The 3 bench Pokemon they discard would be their 3 damage Pokemon. I don't know why you didn't just bump State and redo damage for what he was going to discard. Because the Pokemon on their bench would be Raging Bolts, which take 3 hits, and Terra Ogerpons, which cannot be sniped on the bench. What am I trying to add? A counter gain? The counter gain seems good. The Power Glass? Nah, the Power Glass is like more situational though, right? I have to already have one set up. Maybe that's fine. I can see that being fine. How many prizes did you have left? 5. Could you have double Fez sniped at one point to finish off those 2 damage EXs? No. Have you tried Feraligatr recently? No, no Feraligatr. Honestly, with the way this is built, it almost makes you think the researchers are just not that good. But they probably are still pretty good. If we get like Ioned or something, we want to be able to draw a lot of cards. Sometimes we will be able to build up those gigantic hands like in the last game. Sometimes we won't be able to do that. Guardy? With cape? What the... I could do them. And we'll see what we have prize. I guess that's like a factor as well. Oh no, I want to do them because otherwise... interesting. Because otherwise I get the Candy Guardy, right? I gotta play around Candy Guardy. Oh, garage. It's fine, I'm not mad. I don't get mad at the PokemonTCG trading card game. Around me. Ooh, I am so tempted to TM Evo here, but if they have Candy Guardy, are they gonna have Candy Guardy? Do they have Candy Guardy? The TM Evo is so clean. I could still get there off the Xatu play. No, they didn't ask. They always have it? Nah, they never have it. Even the Badoo feels really bad then, but... I mean, they have Cape. True, they do play Heroes Cape. They might be able to get out of Kyurem range. That would be so cringe. That would be so cringe. Yo, Chad, are they cooking? Is that a cook? Is that fraudulent or is that a cook? Wait. They actually get out of reach now, right? No? Oh my gosh, what the heck? Dude, what? I just got cooked, bro. They just cooked me. No memes. I got. This is cook. That's cooking. No memes. No gimmicks. No lies. That is annoying as fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna chill, I guess. Boss Ape? I don't play boss. I don't play boss. How many energy do they have in here? I think I put Kyurem, and then I actually think I put Lana's 8 on top. Lana's 8 seems like a really good top deck next turn if I don't get Iono'd here. Dude, Auto did it? That's insane. Never before seen. Wow, that's magical. All right, some good cards, some good cards. We're cooking. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. You get Lanas if you get Iono'd. That's true. We also get the Lanas if we get Iono'd. The question at this point is, what are they going to chase? I really wish Badoo was not in play. But Badoo looked like a really good play to begin with. It just didn't end up being a great play. Dude, there's no way you have an Iono here, bro. It's got to be a research. Please let it be a research. You do not have Iono here. They're kind of already starting to do stuff, though. This makes me think they... Wait, why are they... What are they doing? Why are we doing this? What are they doing? Wait, did they already play a supporter? Am I like... He played Arvin? Oh, what the fuck? You're right. My bad. You right, you right. I was so confused, though. I was like, what the fuck is going on? No sense. Can I, like, attack with something cheesy here? Not really. Do I just cure him again to put the pressure on? Cure him again seems bad because then it lets him like Scream Tail or something next turn. I should try and keep a Slow King fully set up, right? But then what attack am I using? Monazade. I guess we'll see what the Zatus give me, I guess. I could attack with a Zatu. Super Cybolt knockout. Is that just better? Just attacking with this? Then they have no energy set up on my Slow Kings. Seems worse. Seems worse. Well, I'm not gonna have that much energy set up on my Slow Kings anyways. What's this guy's attack do? Headbutt? Is it actually a Super Cybolt angle? Attack with Slowpoke? No, he doesn't do anything. If he did something, I would, but he don't. I just have no good way to KO this. Maybe it is a Super Cybolt angle. Air Balloon active? Well, it doesn't move the active. Air Balloon the active doesn't move the active. Cure him? Yeah, I kind of just want to cure him again, to be honest. Let's just cure him again. Nah, cure me again feels like really bad. Oh, I whiffed it. Another supporter. Oh, I should have done these first. I'm just an idiot. I'm a moron. That's a lot of energy to burn through, though. Maybe this isn't worth. If they had more things in play, this would feel better, but they don't. I'm getting more damage on the Gardevoir, I guess kind of feels okay. We'll see how things go from here. And I like always knocks out Gardevoir. Yeah, but it'd be nice to knock it out without using Annihilate, though, right? Actually, do I even have anything that covers that? Because I don't have the Conkeldurr in here anymore. Haxorus, if it's an evolution Pokemon, his attack does 80 more damage. I guess we could hit him with that. Is one Clefable cooking for these scenarios? I have no idea what Clefable does. Alright, here we go. How many research do I have in here? I'm already down my Super Art and my Lanazade. Jeez, dude. Yeah, jeez, dude. I need to get like a research here. Maybe I should put the Air Balloon on the Tatsu, but I want to like leave it open to be able to use it for something else. Yo, please KO my Bidoof. Please knock out my Bidoof. I'll pay you big money to KO my Bidoof here. Think of it. An extra prize card. These just don't come around whenever. This is not... This might not be here tomorrow. He might be, I don't know, somewhere else. I play Bravery Charm. If you don't KO him right now, I'm gonna put a Bravery Charm on him. You gotta KO him. You have to KO him. Otherwise, he's gonna get a Bravery Charm. That's terrible. That's terrible for you. Another one, huh? Would Sacred Ash be good in here? Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. But I think Super Art's Rhetoric because recovering energy is Like 1 Lana Zed, 1 Super Art, 4 Night Stretcher. Seems good enough. Wait, what are they using as an attack here? Well, they actually are going with a Mind Bend angle. Okay. Yeah, sure. I don't hate it. That doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. That's really annoying, but does not seem terrible. But kill the Badoo, right? Badoo's got to go. This little rat. Damn. Pretty rude. Okay, this is really bad for us. This is really, really bad for us. This is not good. Not good. Oh boy. Give me a jet. No, no jet. Evolving this still seems pretty good though here. Dude, this is scary now. Kind of protects it, I guess, at the very least. All right, this is not good. This is just really bad. I just pass. Yeah, honestly, this is like the play. All right, this matchup just actually... Well, no, we can like run... If we can like catch the Raltzes and the Curlias before they evolve, that's where we can like win the game. But actually, once they set up, yeah, this Mind Bend angle in this matchup is pretty brutal, actually. Because they can try and play for like this turn they can KO both Slow Kings if they just have a Night Stretcher. If they have Night Stretcher here, they can just go Monkey Dory KO active, KO Slowpoke. And then I feel like we just lose. Yeah, I feel like it's just game over. That Indeedee is the Indeedee is interesting actually. I don't actually hate that. It's like a thing you can artisan for. Okay, now they gotta do something here. I actually don't have to. I would recommend doing something, but technically they could be chilling. If they play Shaman is GG, right? Yeah, we can't beat Shaman against a deck like Guardy. We also can't beat like Shaman against like a Dragapult deck either, probably. I guess we could Annihilate, but that still seems tough. Hazel, is it true that there's a petition to rename Mind Bend to Cringe Bend? Nope. All right, well, they're figuring it out. You can seek inspiration? It can, yeah. Dude, they're just keeping me stuck, bro. No. I need to draw into a research. We're not that far away from just winning the game. We are so close to being able to just win the game. Yeah, they're just going to keep me trapped until they can KO both. They're not going to draw any prize cards. Okay, here we go. All right. I have 1 jet left. I could have done this last turn as well. Oh. I mean, at the very least, we get to go for the clip, right? But hopefully we get research. Well, hold on. Maybe we don't go for the clip. I could just retreat and Badoo them. And if they don't have they have a Monkey Dory in the discard pile, Screamtail's in the discard pile, so they can't Screamtail these, so they could double Monkey Dory at best. Yeah, no customers, huh? No customers. Tough crowd, tough crowd. I think we would do if we whiff. And we can actually get Stadium Ultra Ball, Stadium Kyurem. No. How many stadiums are they down? One. Okay, retreat to Badoo them. They can move damage over to my side of the field, but they can't KO me. If they have a fourth Monkey Dory, I could take away that option as well by putting this in play. So I can do this. Retreat to Badoo, use Badoo. Okay. Seems good. That buys me a turn. A turn to top deck. A turn to top deck. If they take a knockout, we get access to Fez. This also means they can't candy Guardy the active. Early is fine. Second Indeedee. Air Balloon to second Indeedee. Second Indeedee evolve to Guardy. No, then we kill the Indeedee. We're fine. Bravery Charm also puts us out of range. But if they play Heroescape, I feel like they don't play Bravery Charm. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but that's my suspicion. Could have taken the 1 in 12 chance of Seek Inspiration, Kyurem top deck for game. Yeah, but I could do that next turn as well. If this buys me a turn... That's got to be a throw, right? Wait, unless this like leads to them being able to KO my Slowking somehow that I don't see. They get third monkey. Well, they have a monkey in the discard pile. They have a monkey in the discard pile, so I'm just hoping that they don't play 4 monkey. Now that I see the flittle, they definitely don't play 4 monkey. So we should be... This guy should be safe here then. That's got to be a throw, though. Taking a KO there has got to be throwing. They could have just like done 9-9 and then forced me to play off the top. You can with Kyurem, can win with Kyurem though, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shaman would suck now. I think they would have put Shaman in play already. Maybe it was prize, I guess. Oh, they're gonna do me, dude. Come on. Oh my gosh. Do I have an energy left? I honestly don't know if I have a psychic left. Dude, the Mew for the Itchy is insane. That's a really good play. All right, draw with Fez and pray. No, the Kyurem's in the hand. I can't win next turn. I can't win this turn because I can't research into the energy because I'll discard my Kyurem. Dude, not the Genome Itchy. There's just no out. I can just concede they just KO this next turn. I have nothing to attack with. Oh my. Guard player's always doing the most rat shit. Always the most rat shit. Dude, no. We need that Tatsu to just get us the Kyurem that turn. Or that research so we could just do the Kyurem that turn. Alright, chat. That's going to do it for me today. We'll play some more Slowking tomorrow to start the stream. Play some more Slowking tomorrow to start the stream. That can be our plan to kick off the stream. That's pretty cool. For sure. Let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me as always. Find someone to raid. Go ahead and raid Jake. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I mean, I don't have any plans tomorrow. I'll play in the late night tournament. We'll kick off the stream with some Slowking. Then maybe we'll play some Miraidon after that. And then we'll play something in the late night tournament. I don't know what. When am I going to start the stream? Start the stream after I get back from the gym. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's all I got. All right, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.